transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Hello, good morning, chat. Nice to see you here all. Sorry for the delayed start, I should say. I hope you had a fantastic day and a good start in the day or whatever. I was currently busy writing with the Twitch chat in the meantime. I said, I couldn't just go online and told this verbally instead of writing it. But there was an interesting question about if it's true that there were like first elf that ever existed, and yes, that's actually true. Tolkien wrote, just to summarize it for the chat here. Let me see if I can. No, I currently can't bring it up on screen, the question. But yeah, Tolkien, we knew about this from, I think, War and the Jewels, the History of Middle-earth book number 11, if I remember correctly. And there he mentions a children's story about the creation of the first 144 elves. And these first 3 elves to awake, the first was Imin, which I think is also the name for the number 1. Then there came Tata, which is the Elvish word for 2. And then there came Enel, which is 3. And then in some order the others awoke as well, like their wives and stuff like that. There are other people. There were also 3 peoples, 3, you could say 3 elf clans or whatever you want to call it. And the Eminye, the Tatye, and the Inelye. And those became like the Eminye became just looking into the tree and some names appear here. I think must be Nature of Middle-earth, right? Yeah. In Nature of Middle-earth there's some extra stuff here. However, yeah, Imin's clan basically became the Vanyar elves. Tata's clan became the Noldor, and the Inelye became the Teleri. So these are the big 3 elven clans. What's interesting here with these 3 clans is that the leaders, these 3 elves, are part of the refusers. So they decided not to come with it. It's kind of an interesting idea. Not an interesting idea. It seems, as a result, for me, always a little bit tacked on by Tolkien. Because you have the first big elven king, like elves are mortal, why is not Tata the king of the Noldor, but Finwë? The answer is they decided not to go on the great journey. They stayed in Cuiviénen, back in the east, and became Avadi, so to say. And Finwë was the ambassador who checked out Middle-earth. He was a descendant of Tata, and he and also Ingwe and also Elwë, they came back from the west continent Aman back to Middle-earth and said to the elves, yeah, Aman is a place where we should live. And then the elves voted or decided if they want to go or not. And Tata, Enel, and Imin, Tata, and Enel decided not to go, and some people stayed with them in Middle-earth and did not go on the great journey, and they became the Avadi. While the, I assumed at least, while the other elves went with Ingwe, Finwë, and Elwë. Elwë got lost, and then Olwë and some of the Teleri people went over, and then the Elwë became Thingol, and Thingol is the first king of the Sindar elves. And some on the way, also some Teleri settled down somewhere else. They became the Nandor. So the wood elves, the sylvan elves, the green elves, etc. So these are how all these elf clans kind of work. It's complicated. However, in Age of Middle-earth, Tolkien showed that he actually made some calculation and actually a table with dates and even put in some other parts. I think you have to look into it. I think, but the Eminye, so for the Vanya, there is like Ingwer has also a father that is somewhere mentioned. His name is Ilion. It's a name I think you only find in this table, I would assume. And let me just look if I find him in the book. Quite interesting stuff. And then yeah, we talked about connections of One Piece. And also has some connections. There I have to look though into not too deep into One Piece, I have to admit. So Dusty Vault Hunter on Twitch is writing, because One Piece in Elbaf, in the Elbaf arc right now, which is the most Norse-related subplot of the story. First of all, there's a giant named Dory for a very long time, and a fellow which Manu mentioned, potentially making a video on this topic as well. There are many other connections I can think of right offhand. There's also the character named Gunfall, who of course is a wise old man with a long white beard. Oh, that's cool. Who of course is a mighty warrior who rides a horse-like creature. But the point is that there are many poetic Edda and Tolkien-related connections to the topic of One Piece. Was looking into for a video. Yeah, maybe. But like I said, I need to. You are telling me I'm in CST. What is CST? Central European Standard Time. I was wondering why you were not merely saying it. Oh, I just remembered another one. Yeah, it's just my fault, Dusty Vault Hunter. Oh, I just remembered another one. In One Piece there is an Adam tree and an Eve tree. Very direct reference to Norse creation story. Ash and Embla. Well, Adam and Eve is also a direct reference to the Hebraic creation story, or which we also know in Christianity. It's Adam and Eve, I guess. But this idea that there are one man and one woman exists in a lot of different creation mythologies. It's kind of a common theme. Anya are the goats nobody knows about. Well, they at least don't do stuff. That's so funny that Finwë is not that old. If Thingol is not an OG elf, why did he give crap to the dwarves about waking up long before them? And once the channel Ohara, okay. Not known that. Connecting Adam to a tree, yeah, that I guess I agree. That's also quite Norse. I think that the problem is a bit Tolkien, of course, was inspired by Norse mythology, and maybe also One Piece also took now with this Norse arc inspiration from Norse mythology. Like Gandalf is also a direct reference to Odin, if you think about it. Except for that he has not an eye, but Odin also appears as a grey wanderer in the woods doing his thing. And many depictions he's quite similar. When Thingol was murdered by the dwarves, I mean, Thingol is there quite some time. I don't know. The problem is, the Imin, Tata, and Enel story is potentially younger than the story of Thingol and the dwarves. That's a very old story, while the story of that you find in the later writings only. I'm not sure when the first time is that Thingol appears. Just look it up. Go to our favorite book when it comes to History of Middle-earth stuff, the Index of History of Middle-earth, and there you only find the some words. Let me see. I think Thingol must be an old story. Maybe 1920s. But I mean, I'm completely wrong. Okay, Thingol appears in 5. That is 1930s. Even in 2. Yeah, it's a very old. Thingol appears... It seems Thingol appears in Book of Lost Tales already. That is in 1910s. I think Emin... Inel and Tata. Like, you have to think the chronology of the books is when Tolkien wrote stuff. So in the first book, there's the oldest stuff Tolkien wrote, if the history of Middle-earth, and the last book is the oldest stuff he wrote, the newest. It's not perfectly, because it's also sometimes thematically a bit connected, sometimes connects texts that are thematically connected as well. So it's not a perfect chronology. But you can usually assume if a text appears in Nature of in History of Middle-earth Book 1, it's ancient. Let me just see if I find Book of Lost Tales 1. Question is he referenced or named? The name Tindriel stood alone in the manuscript as written, but it was then bracketed and Wendelin added to the margin. These are the first references in the consecutive narrative to Thingol, Linwe Tinto, Ithlum, and Melian, Tindriel, Wendelin, and Luthiel, Tinuviel, but postponed discussions of these allusions. It's very impressive that this is so old. So yeah, Elo Thingol was called Linwe Tinto in these early books. He had a different name then, but yeah, he appears actually in the one of the earliest writings of Tolkien. Interestingly, so it's a very, very old idea. Alec Guinness mentioned in an interview that Obi-Wan Kenobi is semi-inspired by Gandalf, which never heard before. It's kind of interesting in the case of Star Wars. In Star Wars, like there's an old in the old screenplays for Star Wars that Lucas wrote. There's a dialogue between I think it's between Luke Starkiller back in the day. I think he was called. Not Skywalker yet, and he talked to Obi-Wan, I assume, and when they first meet, it's the same dialogue as when Gandalf meets Bilbo in the Shire, and they say, "Good morning, what do you mean?" But because Lucas most likely feared that this reference was a bit too much and he might get in legal trouble, he changed it then later. But in some of the original, when it was still called The Star Wars, I think, in a very early screenplay, yeah, this dialogue existed. I mean, just if I find it. An unexpected party. "Good morning," said Bilbo, and he meant it. The sun was shining, and the grass was very green. But Gandalf looked at him from under long, bushy eyebrows that stuck out further than the brim of his shady hat. "What do you mean?" he said. "Do you wish me a good morning, or mean that it is a good morning whether I want it or not? Or that you feel good this morning, or that it is a morning to be good on?" "All of them at once," said Bilbo. And this dialogue line was also in the Star Wars screenplay at one point. I think I made a video about this. No, kind of interesting. I watched a bit of One Piece when I was a lot younger, like the early arcs and stuff. Currently not so deep into anime. anymore. As a result, I'm a bit out of the equation. So sometimes I look into the summaries of current chapters of the manga and see where they are. Like, I kind of want to know where the story is heading to. It seems like it's slowly heading towards the end, it seems. And in the context of One Piece, we talk of very slowly. just insanely slow. Mm-hmm. Hey Baldo, nice to see you. Let's see if I can find your sound.
Mach schon Platz, ich bin der Landvogt.
Is what Baldo redeemed in the German Twitch chat. In the meantime, we all gathered here though to play this game called Shadow of War. Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of War is the successor, my mistake. A little early for me. Yeah, we continue the story. It says 50%. My other save game here, I completed at 79. So we don't have to get to 100 to complete everything. But I think to around 70 something. So we are getting close to the end. That's a problem, Iggy. I don't have, like, currently, because I'm streaming in English, the bot is focused on the English thing. You know what I mean? Wait a moment. To get the clip running, I have to... Wait. We can make this work. I just have to change the setup, I think. Don't want your people here go unredeemed. But nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let me see. Now it should work. That's the clip. It only works on the German channel though, so yippee. It's a bit complicated. I would need to have two bots on the same machine running basically, but I can only start it once. A bit problematic. So I have the other bot basically in kind of silent mode. Yeah, it's a hook reference. Somebody suggested from the German Twitch chat to include this because we had a run where we would only do damage by rolling against enemies. I made it until Mordor. After that it became too tedious. And there, this clip was suggested that it might be a funny clip in this context, and it was. So we kept it. And the lore behind this particular feature. But it's complicated. Very complicated. So, yeah, we played Shadow of Mordor. And, yeah, not much to say there. Go into the game. And our current quest is, like we had in the first section of Udun, which means hell translated. That's here. We had the quest to kill 4 war chiefs. Now, in the new section, we advanced quite a bit. We completed the quest line of Marwen, which means, I think, Dwelling Maiden is the translation of that. She's of some folk that seems to be living here in Numenor. And she was in contact with Saruman, and they also did the, oh no, she's possessed by Saruman kind of thing. And there we found this out, but she also helped us giving advice to create an army in Mordor. So she basically said you could in theory control those orcs because you have some kind of superpower with Celebrimbor, and that is possible, which is, in the context of Tolkien's writing and book lore, a very evil deed. So nothing we should really focus on, but that's the story here of the game. That's where it goes a bit wild. We also learned that Celebrimbor was brought to Mordor. I never commented on that. That is not the case. Celebrimbor was not brought to Mordor in the books. Like, impossible. Because that would make very little sense lore-wise. He died in Eregion. He was not captured alive or something. That does not work. However, she helped us. We managed to destroy her staff, which kicked out Saruman of her mind, freed her, and she and her people left. And we now kind of have the plan. Yeah, we need an army. We need a stronger army. She tells us, yeah, I've seen the enemy. He has very strong armies. You can't do nothing against them alone. It's just too much. Then he said, yeah, well, I need an army. And now our task reflects by branding 5 war chiefs. So, if you know the game, you have this list, and this is for every region new. You see all these orc captains, and here are the orc war chiefs here in the back. And that's a total of 5. We have already 2. One we did for fun. One was like a quest that we had to do anyway. Where we kind of learned the stuff. And now we have this guy and this guy. And you can see this guy has like 4 bodyguards, which I have to take care of. One of them is already in my ranks, so we might have to continue with that. He has only 1, he has 3, so seems like we have to kind of take control of almost everybody here. I guess we continue with this dude here for the time being, with Naruk the Slippery, feeling like he's a long way from the Dark Tower. Yeah, he definitely is a long way. We are currently also in the region. Maybe that's also something I could explain for a moment. We're in Udun, which is at the Black Gate in the northwest of Mordor, uttermost ost-west. Outline moin. Also moin to nice to see you. And now we travel to the next section, which is Nurn. And for people wondering, hey, Chris, where is Nurn? Nurn translates to sad. And let's go a bit of map time. We did last time. I think I showed it last time as well. Have to go to studio mode. A bit annoying here to do, but okay, we do this. So here, Udun, which means here's the Black Gate. Here is the Dargolat, the battle plain. Here is Minas Tirith, Osgiliath, Minas Morgul, former Minas Ithil, Anorion. Here's Rohan here to the west, and Ithilien, you know, all those places. And here's Barad-dûr, Barad-dûr is here, the fortress of Sauron. And here's Orodruin, the Mount Doom. Orodruin means fiery mountain. Barad-dûr means dark tower. Oh, whatever. Udun is here. Then comes the big plateau of Gorgoros. Just thinking about what Gorgoros means. Gorgoros, wasn't it Terra or something? I think it means Terra, something like that. Here's Lithlad, the Ash Plains also exist. And here now, you see it already on the map, south of the plateau of Gorgoros, we have a region called Nurn. And there's the massive inland sea, which is built by 4 rivers. Well, maybe it's just 3 rivers. Maybe they go all the way down. I'm not sure if this is like where it flows out. What do I know about rivers? Whatever, it's a big inland sea, and the area around it is called Norden. The sea is called Nornen. Nen is water. So if this region is called death or sad, Norden means sad or death translated, I think, then this is dead or sad water, which is a cool name. It's kind of weird. It's a sea of sad water. Kind of funny name in my opinion. Some suggest that it's just basically taking Norden and put a nen on it, so a water, to call it that it's a lake, the Lake of Norden basically. So there are multiple ways how to interpret the name of it. However, yeah, that's where we currently are. And we know from some of Tolkien's letters and stuff that also Sauron uses this area to feed his armies. There's a story that Tolkien potentially captured the Endwives somewhere here. I have to go up a bit. Here are the so-called brown lands. Oh, my arrow doesn't work anymore. The brown lands. You can see them here. Here's Rohan. Here's Edoras. Helm's Deep would be here to the west. And yeah, the brown lands. In the late Second Age, when the last alliance of elves and men with Gil-galad and Elendil and Isildur ran down to help Gondor. In the meantime, Anarion was defending Osgiliath and Minas Tirith against Sauron. Sauron was starting his move. And yeah, the last alliance came, which Sauron noticed. And then it said he burned down this area, which was woodland. And it was not known as a Brownlands then, but he burned it down. And also there, it seems like here's Fangorn, where the Ents live. The Endwives lived here. And so they were potentially burned, and some he might have captured, Tolkien suggests, and maybe some of the Endwives were then brought to Nurn to grow crops to feed his armies, because they were good at that. Maybe were twisted or whatever. Tolkien doesn't explore this idea further in any other text, but there's one mention that this might be the case. So it's possible that here in this region we also have Endwives, but it's just an obscure side note by Tolkien. Fact is, yeah, that the Brownlands were burned down and became the Brownlands and uninhabited. And yeah, it was Tolkien called it a scorched earth policy that Tolkien undertook there. Whatever. That's kind of the basic idea, again, to give you an overview where we are in Mordor. And I think this might also be one of the last areas. Not sure if there's another area after Nurn, but who knows. In the meantime, of course, we currently, for people wondering when does the game play, it plays before Lord of the Rings, after The Hobbit, and we are most likely closer to Lord of the Rings than we are to The Hobbit. So I would suggest the game plays around the year 3009, maybe earlier. So it is 2980, 81, something like that, to 3009. Somewhere in between, I would say in the 3000 years. And 3001 is Bilbo's birthday party, and Frodo leaves the Shire 3018. So we are, if it's 3009, we would be 9 years before Frodo leaves the Shire. Roundabout, that's the time frame of this game. I never heard that about Endwives, but it makes sense. Yeah, it definitely makes sense, but it's in a letter of Tolkien, for which one it was. Maybe 151 or something like that. He's sodomized. So back to the game play, actually. That's what we are all here for, I think. Studio mode activated. Let me just finish here my snack. Okay, chat. Done. So what we're going to do now is we play the game. We have a lot of stuff to do. There are some main quest things we can do. Okay, we're not fully done with this. We have now the quest called The Cure. Isn't that also a music? It's also a band, isn't it? Yeah, it's a band. Are they still there? Whatever. Vantage point. Yeah, all the these skulls here are the captains, the war chiefs of the orcs, and we need 3 more. So we have 3 skulls where we have to deal with stuff. Then we have this here. We also met a dwarf called Torvin, and he's hunting a Graug, which is like a rancor, like in Star Wars as a rancor, this big beast. Like it's very similar to that. I think for Graug and for Graugs and for Caragors, the smaller things you can ride. I think they made up for the game, but I don't mind that, to be honest. Like having some weird, dangerous predator going in Mordor eating orcs is maybe not... It's kind of a cool idea, I think. And you can ride both of them. And last stream we made a mission for Thorfinn where we learned how to ride Graugs. And now he taught us everything about hunting. Now we are ready to hunt this big white Graug with him. That's also a mission we could do today. Question is, where will we start? So I would say we do a bit of everything. You know, we get, first of all, I think we have 1 captain, if I see this correctly, of this dude already in our ranks. And we have this dude, which is Garm the Massive. So we find Garm the Massive because we want to get rid of his bodyguards and maybe even want to bring them on our side to overthrow the dude. For that, we need to go where Garm is currently at. According to our information, he must be in this area of the map. So we mark that and slowly go there. And then we use the old race side to... In the meantime, we massacre some orcs. These shield orcs dangerous, but we have luckily enough bow power in our...
Ironman, you're dead.
I like that our friend here helped us. That I appreciate. That. The game is also quite brutal. You will kill a lot of orcs. We have to free the slaves at times, because that's just, I think, a good deed to end slavery in Mordor. At least we try. But the game kind of leans into the idea, if you had the power of the One Ring or similar power, even if you would use it for good, it could at the end still be your doom, even if your intentions are good. And we have a Batman-like fighting system. This is a berserker dude with the 2 axes. We have to get rid of him fast. The spawn engine in this game is really wild. You see, I just went away, I killed all the orcs here, and they just respawned. Like this, the respawn rate in this game is just really high. He wants to execute like a slave. You can never save all the slaves in a weird way.
I wanted a good brawl too.
He's alone. What we can do now is we drain him and we get arrows back to focus. We do this multiple times. On the third time his head explodes. We got him sick. With other dudes, yeah. He was mind blown by our abilities here, I would definitely say that. But yeah, let's here we have like there's some also dynamic, a lot of the dynamic generated quest things like these here. It's like a feast of an orc captain, like Zedra's Bloodstorm, which is a cool name by the way. Is this guy in any shape or form, because it's relatively close to us, is this one we need or not so much? Zedra Bloodstorm, where is this guy? Here he is. He's not a bodyguard, but he looks, to be honest, he looks powerful. Okay, I mean, he's unrelated, but while we are here, this is kind of how the game, I think, shines a bit. Is really this getting consistently distracted by stuff all the time. Like, you find some slaves, you free them, you find a bunch of Caragors, and they want to kill you. Classic Caragor. I don't want to have to do anything. I don't have anything to do with the Caragor. I hope they just leave me be. They can climb up here as well, which is a problem. You can also basically make orcs part of your army. They despawn and stuff, so it's not perfect if you take the small. Only the captain ones are kind of persistent. That's our captain.
You smell blood around here.
I have to be careful with our captains because they are. Should have kept this dude, to be honest, instead of killing him. We'll take that dude here. If we drain him, he also becomes he becomes an ally. We can basically convince him. Is he just peeing here? That's disgusting, dude. Off the bridge with you. I mean, he could have just went into somewhere where not everybody sees him, but he kind of, there's like 20 people standing right next to him. He just.
Shut your face! I ain't giving you the satisfaction. If you kill him, how come he killed a bunch of us just yesterday? 'Cause he's a ghost. You kill him and he just comes back. He'll be back for us all.
Also a good opportunity to play our favorite sound. I have to free him. The problem is I can't free him because I can't kill these dudes. They are part of my crew. I could take this guy here and give him... I can dismiss him, I think, then he disappears and his friends hopefully take with his dismiss.
Stay alert, just in case. Did you hear that?
No, well, it didn't work. It was a bit unfortunate. But yeah, it was not what we wanted to do. We want to go to the other side, which is... where is it?
Takes more than one traitorous captain and his goons.
Shouldn't it be shown on the minimap where the feast is? It's kind of strange, chat. It's a bug. Okay, so over there it is. Strange that it wasn't shown on the map as a marker. We find it anyway. So here will be a feast. Our friend Uruks hold feasts to celebrate great deeds and compete to see who can hold the most grog. If left undisturbed, the leader will increase in power. He already has 16, so he's quite strong actually. But he has... I'm not sure what his abilities are, his weaknesses and strengths. Every war captain...
That's an order!
It's a good order, I think. It makes him popular among his men for sure. Good old... There's of course in the books there is the orc draft. Spelled A. I have to be careful with this guy. So there is our vision. We can see it, and also see it in the other overview. You can see his stuff here. Morgave flies. Morgave, I think, a region in Mordor. Or like some mountains, cliffs, or something like that. Damaged by combat finishers, can be injured, but it's not an instant kill. Invulnerable to ranged. He ambushes a lot people. He has no chance. That's bad for us if we screw up, and he most likely does quite a bit of damage. We won't pound poison weapons. Not that we are immune to poison, and he's a monster slayer. It's not bad. He's luckily no Vault Breaker. I think he's not... We should not be able to kill him. Now I'm a bit sad, to be honest. Oops. I think we failed. Can we redo this? Like, if I would kill the task of the game. It said he's vulnerable to... It didn't say he's vulnerable to stealth. Like, why is he dying? That is wild. Like, it didn't say... I thought a combat finisher and he loses half his life or something like that. But usually, in my mind, it was like, okay, let's try to crash the game on purpose to kind of reload it, you know? I hope it didn't save that. That's kind of the idea, but maybe it saved. We just started again. My plan was to do a stealth attack on him and just wound him with it. It didn't say he's immune to it, so I thought, okay, it will work. I did not expect that I could just one-shot him. That was a bit unfortunate.
There must be a better life than this.
Soon.
Now, he has always the voice of his wife in the loading screens. It tells a bit of backstory, which is find a cool idea. Volume is a bit not very loud on this. Unfortunately, it's saved. I think he's dead. Well, chat, I think he's... He's dead. I couldn't undo it, unfortunately. That's unfortunate, chat. Well, happens to the best. Well, we take this guy here. Our goal is this dude, so... Well, now I'm a bit sad, to be honest. The men served rotten meat to their master, and as a punishment they were forced to eat the putrid flesh themselves, save them before they succumb to disease. Okay, that sound... Okay, we have to free these men first. Kind of interesting to see all these little stories they sort of said, yeah. I think that's kind of what makes this game really shine is
I see the great walker with the tiny creature. What do you think they're up to? Take his
tiny
limbs!
creature.
Watch out! My hands! Stop hitting me! You're dead!
That's what I like about the Uruks a bit. Like they're very consequent in what they're doing. Like if I take an orc as prisoner, they don't care. They just continue shooting. And after that they say stuff like, yeah, nobody liked him anyway. It's kind of funny. And now, yeah, the game has really this twist of being like Pokemon with orcs. It's a really cool system. We have to free. We have only use Karagors to kill Uruks, dude. Do you have an idea how much time that will take?
We're gonna find out what you did to that food. We're gonna do the same to your corpse. It wasn't the grog. It was them archers.
All those bloody flaming arrows. They didn't return the chaos, man. Something just moved over there.
Are you really here to save us all? Don't
Yep.
give up.
Problem is, I have the Karagor. It's a stupid question. Can I open this thing here? Dude, stop doing that. I should not run into the cave. I didn't pay attention yet. Doesn't work as well as I anticipated. Okay, the bonus missions, unfortunately, a bit problematic. I waste so much time. I couldn't get on top of the orc. Wait a minute. Where's the other dude? Rescue 5 slaves? That's why I'm supposed to... We have to restart the mission. So what we do now is... Rescue 5 slaves? I thought they were all all here. What is this, chat? What is this mission, dude? Why is it so incredibly tough?
Wait!
No.
They'll use you as a shield.
Fail the mission. That is a stupid mission, dude. What is this mission? Why is it so shit? Like, I have a minute to kill these dudes. Like, why is it so low on time? If I thought it would be at least everything of this would be in the same area. But it was not in the same area? I'm a bit speechless, chat. Why was it not in the same area? It was not in the same area? You are telling me I have to go through like half the map in like 2 minutes to free... Okay. I have to admit that I found...
You out there? Come on! If you're close, quit being such a coward and show yourself done!
Can I activate the mission while on the Caragor? It would help us tremendously if we already had one.
Magic, but their power grows weak. Our Dark Lords grow.
And assuming we will despawn. Rescue 5. Use Caragors to kill those peeps.
I could fall and walk away from it twice as high as down.
Okay, we have 2 minutes for all of that. 5 people. They're not in the same area at all.
Beast was rotten. There are dirty little worms inside. They put dirty little worms inside you. Stay on your guard. It might come back.
We can stealth the Caragor from top. We have now a Caragor, which we need to, I think, to free the dude. Stop beating. Baiting. I have to free him. And we have now already... Dude! What is wrong with you? There's a Caragor fight that, man! I can't believe this. Using time here. That makes me angry, chat. Yeah, helping, dude. Do you have an idea how far they are spread out through the map? I rescued like 1 slave. I have to ride... Okay, we get new time. That's good. The time resets. Okay, okay. Then it's half as bad as I thought. I thought I had like 2 minutes to ride to all these people here. That would be absolutely insane. Step out for a moment.
Lads alone. Please, find our friends.
One on one.
Okay, Caragor full HP. Good. Next dude. I thought really we had 2 minutes for all of that. That would be basically impossible. Now you need the Caragor to move fast enough over the map, I think.
You there? Come here.
Not sure if we will get the bonus mission. That's the second slave. Just freeing the slaves already tough. And you're up, nice to see you.
There are more of us up ahead. Please help them.
Donk. Let's see this dude. For the mouse acceleration game so weird. He was very successful the month due to the insane amount of stuff. Let's free this dude. Now we got 2 minutes, so we have to, okay, that's much better. I thought we had 2. Just imagine all the stuff we would have to do in 2 minutes. Like, how? I was a bit shocked for a moment.
Did you hear that?
No, we don't hear that. Okay, over there. We have all the Karagor kills we need, and this is the last one we have to kill. We're a bit low on arrows, though. I mean, just for the riding alone, I would need more than 2 minutes. I wish you much fun. Finish this, so we complete the mission plus bonus objective 450.
Oh, right. Thank you. We tried to poison them with rotten meat. They made us eat. Ugh.
No, he killed my attack friend, my Karagor friend. That's not so nice.
At once!
We don't let his head explode because he's an ally now. Interesting, that is always 3 times now with the draining. Okay, we made this mission. That really shocked me, chat, I have to admit. That was shocking. Hey, Blaukreuz, nice to see you. A photo. But yeah, it was very successful because we on the other stream, like currently we have around about 200 viewers on YouTube, which is a bit less than we had previously. So today the views are a bit lower than the last couple of days. I started also very late today. I slept a bit too long. So I think that won't be the most successful day we had. I have to start earlier for that. But it's really tough to get up in the middle of the night. And yeah, yesterday was already tough. That's why I also didn't stream afternoon yesterday, because I just needed a little, just to chill, relax a moment or two. I hope you understand that. Well, I streamed yesterday but only like 4.5 hours or 4 hours or something like that, just to get a bit of rest, and didn't do that much yesterday. And yeah, today I slept quite well and a lot, so that's good. But I try to get up earlier tomorrow again, so we start a bit earlier. I think starting at 4 or 5 might be the best. Maybe I guess 3 would be also really good, but like getting if I want to start at 3, I have to get up at 2, so that's hard. At least at 2. So 2 AM, getting up at 2 AM it's not that easy. Even though I go early to bed, but at least I'm kind of well rested. That's something. So in the meantime, chat, we go back to our army approach. We were distracted, of course. We still have to find that dude. Where is he living? Oh god, he is in a fortress. Fortresses are scary. The reason for that is simple, because in fortresses we have the problem that they can they can activate the alarm, and then the already high spawn rate of orcs is just even higher. And with alarms set up in a fortress like location like this here, my suggestion would be we just knock him out. And then we drain him. So he's on our side, and we got the arrows, the 2 arrows back. So we want to find our dude here. Can't see him.
Pay attention! I'm gonna sit and rest. I'll chop your arms off if you even think about it. Fine, fine. I don't know why we gotta worry so much anyway. There's no real danger in these parts.
There's another dude. Have some crossbowmen on our side. Always not that bad. We have to go deep into the fortress. We try not to set off the alarm or make the people aware that we are even there. Jump on him. Stealth him as well. Stealth brand him. He's on our side now. And then let's see if we can find our good old friend, Mr. Orc. Hello.
Grisha.
But yeah, this one orc, like, sometimes I don't understand. Like, he has a Caragor that tries to eat him, and he attacks me while I free the slave. That I found really rude. Hate of defeat. That's not good. Hate of his master's suffering. Becomes enraged when his master is attacked. Rapid attack. Multiple attacks must be individually counted. Oh, that's also annoying. Regeneration. Poison weapon is not, because we are immune to poison, that's not that big of a deal. Vulnerable to combat finishers, damaged by range. It's not that it's relatively easy to kill, I would say. We don't want to kill him. Either we kill him or we bring him, make him a new job offer, basically. He should think.
Back to work. Maybe it was just rats. Well, that was worth the effort.
He's a berserker. He can maybe help us in combat. He's also a berserker. Don't. Well, as I said, we maybe should kill him. Why, like, so often in my life, I tried to kill these dudes with these attacks, and it never works. And now that I don't want to kill them, every time I do like an attack, I one-shot kill them with everything. I don't know why, but if he dies through that, he was too weak for our service. That's how I would phrase it. Like, to be in our service, he has to be strong. He was not strong enough, so if he can't survive that, he's not worth our service. That's how I have to kind of see it right now. We go here up this tower, chat. I can't believe that he died from that. What's going on today? Like, every orc, like, when I want them to die, they always survive. But when I don't want them to die, oh, there's another captain here. Who is that? That is Zumuk, Manbreaker. The question is if he also likes to eat man flesh. Listen, is Hildin. We take that with 50 quid. Mirian is the currency here in the game called, which is from Peoples of Middle-earth, which is they should not have the rights to, but whatever. Let me see who that guy is. Orcs armies. So he has only 3 bodyguards left. That is only Zumuk, Manbreaker. Does he have weaknesses? Invulnerable to range, Monster Slayer, Poison Cloud. Drops a stunning cloud of poison if needed. That's funny. Poison weapon. Vault Breaker is good. Well, it's not good for us. Fast runner. Fearless. Cannot be terrified. Okay, that's good. He has a lot of fun. He likes his job. He doesn't talk. That's one of those guys. I want to kill the shield dude. You two, I overlooked. Dude, stop hitting me in the back, man. Got him to our side. Is there intel we can still gather from him? Seems like there is intel left. Yeah, these two here. There's no intel. Doesn't work. Dismiss.
Just like rogues, rats, and menfolk.
The assassin dude. I like him. We will fast travel away really quick, so we don't bring our comrade here into trouble. Because when there's a lot of orcs swarming around the captain, they also are easily killed. But yeah, I found this very rude of this one dude. They would just consistently hit me in the back. Like, come on dude, give me a break. There is a rune I overlooked. There's also more Ethildine and treasure in the fortress. But we will go to the fortress anyway. Let us... some random captain died. What we could also do, chat, what you can also do is we can advance time. Oh wait, maybe a bit risky because it kind of can change what happens. Actually, nothing happened. Everything stayed the same. I thought if I advance the time we get new captains or something. No. Nothing was happening there. Whatever, chat. We go to this here. The captain died and we didn't collect the weapon for it. That's a rune. Like every orc captain or warchief or whatever you kill.
I'd never want to go into battle without my crossbow. I'd rather just hack away at the enemies.
Boss says it's time to go hunting. Opens for the ranger.
Cover 27 minutes completing a drain or a brand. Kill that guy. Next on the list for is the bodyguard. Next stuff is the bodyguard. We have this dude. This dude. Oh, this is the wrong one. We killed one. I think this guy's in our service, right? Yes, he has our hand symbol on his head. Same as this dude. So we have already 2 of his captains. Wrong bright eyes. Wait a minute. He's also on our side. I'm always looking at the wrong. Like, yeah, this has only captains that are on our side. We have now these 2 dudes, right? If one of his captains is in our service, this guy is not. So we go to Garm the Massive. Always wanted to have that guy in my ranks. What is his weakness, though? Well, it's a stealth finisher. That means I can instantly kill him. So if we can hate Karagors, Graugs, and hate schools. Become poison weapon regeneration, fearless, humiliator, refuse the killing blow. That's kind of good for us. If he kills us, he doesn't kill us. So he just lets us alive to humiliate us. But I don't mind that, to be honest, because then I don't have to go through a loading screen. Let's fast travel to this tower here. Let's see what we can do. Is he there? Yeah, there he is. Right next to our camp. And there's also an Isildur right next. We need some cash. The money you need for upgrades. Like there, we can upgrade our sword. We need yeah, with this we can get the fourth upgrade rune for our bow. You can place these runes you find for killing captains into your weapons, and they give you like some cool passive effects. Currently have no interest in the Karagor fights here. Nothing a headshot can't really solve.
When I go, I always want a good hunter.
That's 50 more cash, so now we can upgrade the bow with 1 more slot. That's good, I think. And from there, upgrade this thing here. Bow. We have to have 3 points. I would say this is good. Shadow Strike Chain can be good. Shadow Mount. Oh, that's also really good. And the rest we think about. Maybe I don't have Brutalize. You see, now we get another rune on the bow, and in this rune the rune slots you can socket other runes for it. For example, 5% chance to recover 4 elf shot on a drain or brand. That's, for example, really good. And recover 10 health on a headshot. That's maybe good. Do we have a better version? Wait. Do we have a better version of this rune? That's the question, chat. No, we don't have. We only have bow kills and like we usually go for headshots anyway. With mouse and keyboard it's fairly easy to hit those. That's I and then misses all of the shots. But let's not talk too much about my incompetence here. There's another artifact here.
This Uruk's been slain. that the crowd was the biggest we'd ever seen. We were smart.
That's always interesting, like to find these artifacts, give you a bit of interesting story. Oh, that's an elephant, a Mumak. Scrimshaw. No, that's made from a Mumak tusk. This, let me see where the symbol is here. This carved tusk commemorates the conclusion of an epic hunt. Here we see two dwarves. The first is wielding a mighty axe and striking a deadly blow against a giant Mumak. That's the singular of Mumakil, which is plural. The other, who appears to be his twin, flees from the beast in a panic. The quality of the workmanship indicates that the artist was a master craftsman under influence of strong ale. So I assume maybe this, like Thorvin says something, he wants to become the hunter his brother wanted him to be. And I assume that his brother was crafting this here. While they were hunting the Mumak, killing it, making this piece of art here, and his brother runs away. Maybe.
There, it's finished. A true masterwork. What a fine carving. The front, I etched us killing this here Mumak. And the back, our next prize, the mighty Graug. A beast like that is a hunter's legacy.
Show me the carving.
Isn't it magnificent? Such detail. Look at me striking the mighty beast. Blood everywhere.
And why am I etched running away from the Mumak in terror?
Artistic license, Brother Thorvin. If you want to be the hero, I suggest next time you make the carving.
Artistic license. Next time you make the carving. It's kind of funny. So yeah, it is the brother of Thorvin. This is Thorvin's brother. It's kind of funny to kind of mock his brother. He runs away. There's also a mushroom
This
here.
Torvin does not seem to know his limitations.
He is not one to wait for his fate to come to him. He rushes to meet it.
Okay, so we have Burnin.
I smell something.
I hope I have enough arrows for that.
Manswine! Here you are! In all your decomposing glory! You're bloody revolting! You've got no chance!
I don't have an elf shot left. I wanted to do the fire arrow.
Knock him down!
He's not that strong. Because what he does not have is he has no way to block our attacks. Donk. Dominate, then we dismiss him. He doesn't get accidentally killed. In a moment.
The Grave Walker with the tiny creature? What do you think they're up to?
Okay, so this worked. I wanted to use that ability we have. We can shoot a flaming arrow into fire and it makes the explosion more powerful. Unfortunately, I ran out of arrows and the one guy walked so bad We couldn't get it. There's also an artifact over there, which we might get really quick, chat. While we are here, why not take the artifact? Road.
Look at that caragor! A caragor! I'll kill you!
We just kick him. That is the Ushgol, the Corrupt. Did we want to pick this here up? See what other thing we might find here. Gondorian coin. That is now interesting, because it's known as Castor. The name Castor does not appear in Lord of the Rings, interestingly. Racy Duvatar. Nice to see you. Not Megatron. Merchants across Middle-earth know if it's Gondorian, it's good. And they freely accept these silver pieces, known as Castor, as currency, trading them across the civilized realms and with almost all the races of Middle-earth. This particular coin likely made its way into Mordor through that realm, primarily a primary trade route, the Sea of Nurnen. So yeah, this is the Castor, as we can see it. Okay, it would be interesting to read that. The problem is my Tengwar reading is really bad. Like, it's so bad. So to read it, we first need to understand what mode... Let's listen to the sound here first.
It's good. A coin of the realm. Sure, but it's the coin of Gondor's realm. If you don't want it... I didn't say that, Cap. What about a few less of these and a little more of that elvish cloth you brought over from Eregion? I think we can do that.
So yeah, we could maybe try to read what is written there. It will be tough. So yeah, in the game there's a currency called Mirian. Mirian is the Elvish, the Sindari name for the Castor. Castor. Castor, I always want to pronounce it Elvish because it looks like an Elvish word, kind of, but it is not an Elvish word. It's so it must be pronounced English. It's Castor or something like this. In German, I would say Castor. So it doesn't change, but from my native language perspective, it doesn't change pronunciation-wise too much. But yeah, the English, the Sindari name for Castor is Mirian. But in this game, it's like treated like Mirian is something different. And both terms only appear in... Like, Tolkien wrote a lot of stuff about the appendices. And wrote a lot of texts that should become the appendices for Lord of the Rings when Return of the King was supposed to release then. Because the books were released in 3 volumes. To the Fellowship, Two Towers, Return of the King. And the appendices were part of Return of the King, of course, of the last book. And Tolkien had everything completed, originally planned as one book, which was later in the 60s released as one book version, I think 62 or something. However, for the appendices, Tolkien took some time and wrote a lot of stuff. And because, yeah, the idea why it was separated in different books was paper. After the war, paper was expensive. I'm not sure if that's true. That's some story I heard. I never really confirmed it or so. I think it's just the reason why it was split is it's a big book. Maybe we should sell it in 3 volumes and make more money out of this. I think that's a more likely explanation for that instead of having it as one big book. But it could also be that back in the 50s, like a big book like this would be really expensive. So, or an entertainment book, so to say, like a novel. It would maybe be smarter to make it multiple smaller novels back in the day. Maybe there's some economic reasoning behind that. Tolkien was not a fan of it, but he said, well, okay, let's make 3 books, and that's what we have today. However, for the appendices, Tolkien wrote a lot of text. Of course, not everything put into the appendices because the publisher said, well, you have this amount of space in the book for your appendices. We grant you this wish because stuff sold quite well and so on. Make your appendices awesome, but don't overdo it. Tolkien overdid it. And then he had to kind of cut versions down, and also some stuff did not make it into the appendices. Tolkien had, for example, an essay about the Istari, I think, planned for the appendices, which did not make it in, and those stuff was published later. Some of it in Unfinished Tales, some of it in, for example, the book Peoples of Middle-earth. And there we have also a section that includes this coin here, the Castar, and there Tolkien also mentions in Sindarin it's also called Mirian. But this game pretends like it's two different currencies. It's not the case, though. It's the same. It doesn't matter too much. It's just fun, just as context, as an interesting detail of things. Can we read this? Maybe. So it's kind of, for me, it's the problem. Okay, here's the thing. Shadow of War had the ring in the second game. There's a ring that exists. Not one ring, but another ring. And there's also a writing on the ring, like on the One Ring. What is fascinating about this ring is what is written on the ring. Let's say they did not put too much thought into it, what they write on it, because if you translate it, it's gibberish. You can't read it. The reason for that is they took a Tengwar. There are multiple two writing systems we know of in Tolkien's universe. There's Kirs, the Dwarven runes, but they're originally an Elvish writing system, and Tengwar, the Fëanorian writing system. This is Tengwar here, and if you translate what is written on that, it makes no sense, because if you put in the font for Tengwar and write an English word, that's what they did. So they wrote something in English on the keyboard using this font. But the A, I mean, it would make sense to put the A, it's a bad example, let's say the M, or the N, or the B, or whatever, one consonant, because in Tengwar, depending on the mode, the consonants are written with diacritics, so weird dots and lines above the letters. Complicated. However, it's not the case. So on the keyboard, what is written on the ring is basically if somebody puts in the font and writes normally on the keyboard in Tengwar. So I don't know. But the problem is on the letter B there could be the letter A in the actual letter A in Tengwar on it. It's not, whoever created the font didn't think about, well, wouldn't it be smart to place the letters accordingly on the keyboard? Which is of course not fully possible because there are some letters that don't exist in our system. Whatever. It's, like I said, it's complicated. We could try to read this, but we have to keep this in mind, but it makes it really tough because I don't want to kind of decode this. But maybe if we could look into the first couple of words. So there's a Tengwar handbook, which I need. The first thing for this to work is that we understand the mode this is written in. What is noticeable is there are no diacritics here above it. That means it's a mode. There are several modes that include letters for the vowels. Usually, like in the classic modes of Tengwar, there are no vowels. The vowels are, I think I said it wrong, but the vowels are diacritics, so little lines and dots above the letters. For example, the circumflex looking thing is, I think, let me just look it up. Well, that's not really the 3 dots above the letter is A. This line in this direction is an E. A dot would be an I. Little swung thing here is an O. On the other, in the other direction, it's an U. So this is how this works. 2 dots is a Y, so U as sound. But it's only in the Sindarin mode. So to read this, you need to know the mode. of it. And we have to now understand which mode. Tolkien also wrote a mode for English, I think, in some of the stuff. But yeah, the main modes for it, let me just see. Yeah, there's the English mode. I think maybe they use the English mode, because I think the English mode also uses... Oh, I think the English mode also uses stuff. Also uses diacritics. There's a Sindarin mode. And there's a Beleriand mode. And in the Beleriand mode, there are letters for vowels. So I assume what we see is the Beleriand mode. So first, to read something in Tengwar, you have to first decipher the mode. Then you look up the letters. So this letter would be... First letter already makes no sense. It's a double M. The second letter is the D, which is Hur. Mordor. The Y letter is... Alright, okay, that makes no sense, Judge. We try... Okay, let me try the English mode. It would be an M. The problem is this D is not an H. So yeah, it's unreadable, unfortunately. Ah, that's so unfortunate. Like, here you would accept, like, for this you would accept like a short English, like a short word, 2 letters. But each word needs a vowel. There's no vowel here. It's already the indicator that they did this. So to decipher it, what we would need to do is to create a table of letters. I think I created one once. The question is, where did I do that? I started to do this for Kirs as well, because I knew I might stumble upon this. This is something I have to admit that the Rings of Power show does this pretty well. They often use English, but at least it's readable English, like they use the right letters. No, it's unfortunately not here on this account. Kirs keys on keyboard, I called it. Okay, that's bad. It's empty. Why is this empty? In which account did I create this? I have too many Google accounts with different stuff on it. Turns out I have too much stuff. made this table and I put in some work for it. Maybe I didn't do this. Maybe I did it locally on my Excel file. Calc. Open Office Calc. That's wrong. I have LibreOffice. I have both offices. LibreOffice Calc should be the one I could have used. I have to update. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's a reason why okay, now I remember why it doesn't work. Because I can't set Tengwar as I have to do it locally. The reason for that is I have to use Tengwar, there's no Tengwar font for OpenOffice. Very simple reason. Yeah, cool and stuff, but can we maybe open it? Thanks. File. Recently used. Keys and keys on the keyboard. ODS. That should be it. So maybe we can show it to you. So I created this thing here. So this is unfortunately for the wrong thing here. But for example, the A on the keyboard is this here's thingens, but the actual letter it would be an L, not an A. Kind of things like on B on the keyboard we have O. On C we have A. And this is basically the same stuff that happens here on this writing system, you know. So I could, for example, here do something very similar. Just for dude. So keyboard A, then here I would place, I have a Tengwar font for it, Tengwar Anatar it's called. Tengwar Lord of Gifts, not sure why. I guess because it's on the one ring, that's why it's Anatar. So the A letter would be this. Did I go alphabetically? Yeah, I think that makes it easier to find. C. With the E, F, E. And yeah, we need the same stuff, unfortunately, for the capital letters as well. And then there's also special letters, which I of course omitted, unfortunately. Something like this. So yeah. Oh. So it must be Tengwar Anatar. So it is B. C. The problem is the font that they use could be different, but I assume it's this font here they use. Okay, that's funny. No, not all, everything. That's our letter, I think, that we are looking for. Oh, that's the letter. It's T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. There's some really obscure stuff here, which we don't need, I think. Ah, that's the 3 dots diacritic. A, B, C, D. There are no capital letters. Oh. A lot of diacritics here, so they don't show up. Okay, they repeat a lot. There's also numbers. So if you want to decode it, basically, what you have to do for some of these special letters, I would write it differently, to be honest. Oh god, that is complicated here. So it's this letter. That's insane. That's such a weird special case. What is this letter here? P? Oh god. That's complicated shit. But yeah, this here, for example, 3 dots is depending on, it's either oh, I also don't have the sounds, right? Now it becomes complicated because we need the sounds for it. So what is actually the actual sound of it? Oh god, it's really complicated. Which is this the English mode? We go with one of the. We go with Sindarin. You see why this is complicated. So this sound in Sindarin is not used actually. That's unfortunate. Beleriand mode. Is it used in Beleriand mode? It's a it's a K sound. We go with the we'll go with the Beleriand mode for the time. I think it's better. B. It looks like okay, it's this weird thing here. I don't know how the letters are named. It's really good to know also the names. It's not used here. No, not used. In the other mode, is it used there? There it is NG. It's funny. C is also a bit rare, I think. CH. In the other mode, what was it looking? Oh, it's, no, here it's not. Just leave them empty. Okay, next letter. This, I think, oh, it's just switched around. In the Beleriand mode, this letter here is CH, in the other it is not placed. This is a B, right? But the B with the full stuff, which is F. Which mode are we? Sindarin? Yeah, Beleriand. Let's stick to one line, to be honest. I see this takes quite a bit of time to kind of compose. What did I just say? It's F or P or PH. I would assume that the other letter then is something different. Next letter would be this strange letter here. It's NG. That's funny. Yeah, you see with the line. So it is NG in Beleriand. No, it's a special case. No idea. This here is NG. My mistake. This is not used. What is this letter then? It's also it's in both modes. It's not used. H is this weird. Is this a neutral one, chat? This is then one of the vowel modes, right? Ah, that's the diphthongs. Now I get it. Yeah. Okay, my mistake. So this here is an O. We have our first vowel here. This is, what was that? It was a Y. This is a T or G, TH, I, L. It's an L. And this is the L. I write it in big letters so we don't confuse it with the I. K sound is actually, this is a double S. This here is E, I think. Yeah, it's E, not the vowel. What is this letter, chat? Like I said, if you do this a lot, it's the release. It's the Welsh sound, the LH. H. Is it voiced? No, it's not. It's unvoiced, right? So the L is voiced, and this is. So if you don't voice the L, I'm not good with this sound because my language, it doesn't exist in English neither, and only in Celtic languages. It's kind of thing, which is a pretty, like, Celtic languages are cool, but they're also tough. This looks like an A. What is an A sound, dude? Only going through the list and trying to find all the sounds, the A sounds. Could this be the O? No, it's not the O. I'd see W sound. Maybe. We have a letter that looks like a D, but it's a closed D. No idea. It's maybe this letter, I don't know. Oh, it's the HW. Yeah. It's in. Well, I'm not sure if it's well actually. This is a special case. I forgot what it means, to be honest. There's some special case letters. I forgot about it. We need Kirdan, my moderator. He knows the Tengwa stuff quite well. What was it? I can't remember. So weird. You read about all the stuff like ages ago, but it's so much and you never use it, so you forget it again. Oh yeah, here we have it. It's a consonant modification. If it's below the letter, you can double the sound. So what letter did I choose? I chose the ch, which is you don't double the ch, so the L here would be a better sound for it. So let's say we do what was the L? L is on Y. And then I press P. Okay, it's above. So it's not double, I think. It's nasali. Ah, okay. Oh, I don't know. Nasalized consonant, which we potentially never use, but there are like a lot of weird edge cases in Tolkien's language stuff, so it's kind of funny. This would be Q. It's a P looking sound. Let me just go back to the Beleriand mode, Sindarin mode, Beleriand mode. It looks like a P. Which is funny because it is the P sound. I think that's a P. Then we have this here on the R. What's the thing yet? It's DH, so it's the voiced TH. So in they, them, but not thought. That would be the voiceless version. No, I think I made a mistake. It is the V or F. Without the line below, it's a DH. This is a G. Oops, this is a G. This is a double M, so it's an M, I think. I'm sure we had this already. And it has the line below makes it double the sound. So it's a double M. That is the voiceless R, the trilled R, so it's not R, but R, like in Hrovanion or Hrun. This is a V, so it is... Like I said, it takes a long time to do this. Maybe I should not do this on stream. But if you have done this once, you never have to do it again. It doesn't exist in this form. It exists, but not in this mode. And you have the... That's a B. The other way around is... I think it's not placed. This would be, if I see this correctly, I think this... No idea. What is this letter, chat? What is this sorcerer? No, it's an M. This is the M. Strange that the M, double M looks like this, but I guess it's kind of a special case for this mode. The M. Q. It's not used. This has this thing below. I forgot what that is. This weird letter. That's some kind of a special case thing. I have no idea. It looks cool, but... wait a moment. Isn't that... This is strange. This is a very long letter. Why does it appear? It doesn't appear in the standard. Maybe it's a Quenya mode thing or so. Quenya is fairly simple writing-wise. It's something from another mode. No clue, I don't find it. Don't know that one. Special case stuff. And we are still missing quite a few important letters actually. Quenya mode. Beleriand mode. Go back to Beleriand. Beleriand's kind of a pretty good standard mode, I think. And this must be Beleriand mode or something like that, because it has vowels as letters, not as diacritics. So this here is... maybe also some special case mode. Oh yeah, it's actually C and K again. This is all diacritics. This here also, I think a special case one. This is an S in Quenya, I think. I'm 100% sure. S in Quenya, no idea what that is supposed to... wait, that could be a diacritic with... an O or something. No idea, chat. U is the next one. think that's again some weird special case. Otherwise, I would also think it's a P. P? I don't know, chat. There's also some special case thing with a G again. We have the W. It goes completely down. No idea if it's a D or a B. B question mark? I don't know. Okay, here we have some standard letters. So we have the D. Oh, that's it. That's a T. That's a D. P. Excuse me. D. No, it is actually the D. I read it wrong. TH. DH again. Is it? No, it's a double N. Or it's a DH. No, I think that is supposed to be a DH. That is the N, double N. DH, double N. N. That's a normal R. Wait a minute. Overlooked it. This is a Y. I think this should be the S then, and the lambda is H. That's another of these lines above things. Okay, chat. I'm not sure if we have all the letters, to be honest. But usually, with this, you can, in theory, reconstruct what they were writing. Like, if we now go back to the game, so now we made this massive effort to figure stuff out. We made now this massive effort of this creating this fantastic table that we can now use in the future. Here, Tengwar. So we have now this Tengwar thing, and now we can look at the letters. So this is the M. So on keyboard, this is a T. I would suspect the D here is the O. So this is 2. This here. 2. O. I think that's the same letter, so this is another O. 2 O. A weird Y letter. Where did I see that? To ow. I think it's a U. Yeah, it's definitely a U. To owl. And this long here is hour. So it's English. 2 hour. The weird thing here. It's a K. To our, I assume it's king. K question mark letter must be the I, yeah. To our king. Yeah, it's definitely, I'm pretty sure it's king. It's an N and a G. And what the stuff? Yeah. K, and this must be on the G letter. Yeah. To our king. Ow. That's our again. Same word as here. Our. G. O. Our? Is this Gondor or something? G-O-N? Gond... Gond... O... This is an R? Yeah. Our Gondor. To our king, our Gondor. Is written there on this side of thing. To our... Is it king again? No. So yeah, they do multiple things wrong here. They use a Silmarillion mode. They don't translate the letters correctly. So it's written in actual English. The modern English. This is T, this is O. 2. O... You are our K-I-N-G king, if you translate it. However, it is in Silmarillion, if you read the actual letters how Tolkien intended them, it's gibberish. You don't understand it. You know, it makes no sense what's written on it. Also, like there's some interesting details in this context. For example, like in the game, like this is a phonetic system. That means that you for king, if you write it in Tengwar, you maybe go back to the other table just to maybe tell people how the language works. Like we have, for example, here this letter. Let me see this letter here. I think it is, which is on the G, which by accident is actually almost correct in the form of king. But this here is the sound for NG, so for the sound it's a sound system. So which, like our language consists of sounds, like T, T, K, K, Peep, O, U, A, I, E, and different variations of it, like whatever, tons of sounds you can make with these vowels, U, U, and so on. And each letter represents a specific sound, which you can often portray with the letter, because our alphabet also to some degree is a sound system. Like if you see a T, usually you know it's T. It depends on the language. So to know how the letter is pronounced, this is kind of similar in this regard. You have to know the language. Like if you see TH in German, like in the name Thor, in German would say Tor, because we don't have a TH sound in German, which exists in English or in Old Norse. So we don't say Thor, we say Tor. Even that we ignore that there's an H. An example. So when you know it's German, you have to pronounce TH as T. But with vowels it gets complicated. With vowels it's a better example, because in English you pronounce them differently. Like if you see T-E-A-T in English, drink a tea or something like that, in German you would pronounce it Tea. because E and A is not a diphthong in German. You have to know the language to know how these letters are pronounced, but on paper you know what sounds they are. And some languages are more straightforward than others, and so on. And in Tolkien's world, it's the alphabet is changed, of these Tengwa letters with these sounds, is changed to what a language needs. And this is called modes, basically. So in some languages, you don't need a certain consonant sound, so it doesn't exist in this, you know, or they switch some letters around which are maybe easier to write or whatever. Makes it confusing. That's why you need to know what mode it is written on to read it. That's why Frodo, even though he can read Tengwa, can't read what is written on the One Ring, because first of all, he doesn't know the language, what is written there, and also he doesn't know the mode, because it's written in a special black speech mode, where he doesn't know how to translate it. That makes things complicated. But if you were to write king, you would to find the K letter, which I think was, I don't know where it was here. I could be wrong that this is a K. This is a K. I think, yeah, this is a K. Pretty sure about that. So, if you would want to write the word king in Sindarin in the Beleriand mode, actually we don't have an I. I don't know where the I is. And that's a problem. Here we have a problem, chat. Where could be the I? There's so many edge cases in this. Like, I have every letter on the keyboard I could find. I don't find the I. I have no idea where on the keyboard the freaking I is. So what we have to do, there's a program called Zeichentabelle, letter table or whatever. In that you can look it up. The I, how does the I even look? I think it's just, it looks pretty much like an I think. Just a line, isn't it? Yeah, the I is just a line. That's the I. Maybe that. What letter would it be? It's a tilde. That is one of the few letters I didn't try. Doesn't work. No idea. So this could be the I, maybe. Stylized version. Yeah, this could be the I, or is it? It looked a bit more like an I here in my table. We have this letter. The same, unfortunately. Another letter here. Yeah, I think this is the I. So if you were to write it, it would be like this, and then you need this letter here to write king. This would be king, even though it's 3 letters, but we have the king consists of the sounds k, I, and n. The ng is just a representation of the sound n. When you see an ng, you know it's n. It's this weird sound in your throat. This is throat. I don't know where you actually what is ng for a sound in language stuff? But yeah, this is kind of how it works with how this writing system works. Let me just see it for sure. And stimmhafter velarer nasal. Okay, it's a nasal. Yeah, of course, it's a nasal sound. It's not throat, it's here up in the more the nose, right? I'm an idiot. But whatever. Yeah, so this is how you would potentially spell it under the assumption this is an I. I can't find the I letter here in the list. Here I found it, I think. But it looks still the freaking... I think I made a mistake. Yeah, that's... Oh no, that's an edge case. On an edge case, chat. Fear the edge case, chat. It's... Here we found it. Doesn't work either. Finally. That was a bit tough. This here, that should be the I. Don't ask me where you find the letter for I. Don't ask me. I have no clue. This would be an I. No idea where it's on the keyboard. So, yeah. So this would be king. 3 letters. Just that you maybe understand how this writing system works. It's complicated. What they did though is they ignored that some sounds like or the ch sound in German, in English, okay, in English you also have chair. It's ch usually in English, or except for Greek words that's a k, like in chemical, I think. In German, if it's in the middle of a word or at the end, it's och, depending on the vowel before. Like if it's a before the ch, it's like an krach, which means noise. Ach, if you have Nacht, night also. But if you say I'm still awake, ich bin noch wach, it's all like O is also but you have the word for I in German is ich. After an I, the H becomes ich. After O, U, and what was the other sound I just said? O, it's and E, I and E as well, I think. Echt, real, not, nicht. Echt, ich. After the umlaut ä, ü und ö and ö is also, I think. Obvious to think. You like when they speak, you do the stuff automatically. You never think about it. But yeah, something like that. It's complicated. That's the writing system. These are these fancy letters. It gets more complicated with the diacritics, which is a bit difficult to show. But you also have these dots somewhere, like here in this case. This here, the E is the 3 dots above, which is, I think, an A. Let me just look it up. First, I won't tell you nonsense because it's already confusing enough. Yeah, it's an A. So, if you have let's say we have a T sound. Let's see if we find a T somewhere. T is 1. T and E. Okay, we need Tengwa for a moment. So we have T and E. This here. Wrong line. Still wrong line, it's 6. So we have this letter here. We often see this on the ring inscription or something like this. I'm not sure if it's actually on the ring inscription, but this means when this is now mode dependent, in the Sindarin mode, this mode here, I don't know actually how it was. Study. So I don't know. In one mode, it is at to be precise. So it's an A followed by a T. So if the letter, if the diacritic is above the letter, it depends on the mode if the consonant or if the vowel is before the letter or after it. I think in Sindarin, I don't know the order anymore because I forgot. But let's say in Sindarin, it's before because words often end or start with consonants. I think in Quenya it's before and in Sindarin it's after. Something like that. Because what do you do on the first position of a letter if the letter starts with a vowel? And so on. So there's some sort, and it's the other way around in the other mode. Maybe I can read it up really quick. In English mode, in this mode, vowels are indicated by diacritics on the tengwa following the consonants. So in English, mode, it would be at, I think, the 3 dots and the T sound, in case the T sound would be actually a T, but I would assume so. Yeah, it's T. So at, this would be at in the English mode. And I think in other modes, like I think in Quenya mode or something, it's the other, like it's one mode that's the other way around. It is ta. So T, the consonant comes before the vowel follows. In the other mode, the vowel comes first and then the consonant follows. It's complicated, chat. I forgot which mode. It's too long ago that I looked into this stuff. It's not like I'm writing letters in Tengwa every day. That's not the case. I've looked into this quite extensively, have let's say an okayish basic knowledge about the stuff, but I'm definitely no expert on Tengwa and stuff. So yeah, enough of this. I think I'm losing you. But as you can see, it is complicated. A lot of things Tolkien did were quite complicated. That is no exception, to be honest. So yeah, that was your basic idea of how the language works. I'm not sure if we shall go into this and try to translate this here as well really quick. And quick would mean slow, and slow means very slow. But I'm not sure if anybody found this even remotely interesting. That is kind of how this kind of stuff works. Put it that way. So if we want to read what is on this coin, and I use the coin because we can read it very well, we have to again go, I have to again go to my table that I just closed because I'm a moron. It turns out I'm just an idiot. Luckily I can open it again. It's not a big of a deal, but I need my list, otherwise I'm screwed. Because this is really confusing. What could this letter be here? It must be one of the standard letters of the keyboard, and I think it's all small letters. So maybe it's a big letter. Maybe it's no, it can't be a Q. What is this letter? I don't get the first letter already. I don't get. Could be a Q. After a Q, we would expect a U, but it's not. Hey, what is this letter? Maybe it's an E. Yeah, I think it's an E. Yeah, it's an E. So it's E. E follows by an T. What? E-T-E? E-T-E H. This seems to be complete gibberish. E T E R R E E T E R. I think this is an I. N R Rni. I don't get this. This word I don't get. This is again 2. Maybe it's mirrored or something. That's why it's so confusing. Two. What is this letter again? That's an N. What is the B? I don't find the letters, chat. It's maybe an E again. Two. Heartbone. To the. That's an H. THE. To the... This word here makes no sense. To the... H-A... Two lambdas. What is lambda again? Ninth? I know, it's L. Eh? To the hell? H? It's A, I think? And this is two L's. A-L-L. Hall? Ah, to the hall. Like, it's so weird to the hall. To the hall. I would expect an O of something. Seems about right. So the other would be an F. It's an F to the hall of... what was this? K to the king. So it's a K to the hall of king. And I assume this is the S to the hall of kings. Yeah. So this, like, to the hall of kings, does this here say? I can't read this here. Like, I can't make any sense out of this. Like, this here makes no sense. It's an E. I think this letter is wrong. I read this letter wrong. But I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure this is a T. With two T's and two vowels that are the same. Trees. I have no idea. Like I said, maybe something is cut off here, the stars or so. No idea. But this is, though I can't read this, to the halls of kings. That's this here on the coin. I hope this is not spiegelverkehrt, mirrored or something like that. So that it takes forever to read this. I'm so bad, unfortunately, at Tengwa reading, and now I have to also kind of make up for the confusion. So this is an O. Let's read the second word first, because this might give us a hint what the first might mean. Starts with an O. Here we have... What is the O? We have an O sound? Which letter on the keyboard did they find that this is that? Either it's mirrored or it's really some kind of advanced gibberish. It's not the Q, but it looks similar to the Q. The small Q? No. Let me see if I find the letter here. I have no idea what letter this is supposed to be. Could be a big A, it's just mirrored or something. Maybe it's mirrored? It's O with a Querstrich. So it's Ö. I have really no clue what this letter is supposed to be the equivalent. It could be the big Q. It's the closest I find, but the big Q has like a line here which is missing here. What is the O? Big Q doesn't make sense. Yeah, I've literally every have zero. Like there it is. The O is dot. Gets mysterious. More mysterious. Exclamation mark or something? The best thing I found for it is exclamation mark. So it is dot exclamation mark dot. And then I think this is supposed to be a W. No, it's not a W. Really hard to to get this thing here. Always a sound I don't see, you know. I'm just scanning everything and scanning like I don't know. This is just weird. I wish I could tell you what it is, but it makes a little sense for me. Well, I guess I'm not sure if ever. Maybe some hardcore Tolkien nerds ever tried to read it. Okay, maybe it's that. That would be what letter? 4. So it would be dot exclamation mark dot and a 4. I don't think it's a 4. I don't get this letter, or it's 2 letters actually. That might be. I have no idea. Maybe it's the amount in dollars or something like that. Like I can't make any sense out of this part here. Makes no sense for me, these words. But the only thing I could read here on the coin was to the Hall of Kings. That's all I could read. And then here we have to the king, to our king, our Gondor, is what is written here. That took like an hour to read. That's also a way to stretch your content, I think. But yeah, that was the boring...
not save Gondor. Uruk do not care for trinkets.
Sauron will use gold to buy allies among the kingdoms of men.
So, after such a long time now, we are back into the game actually. But it's kind of funny to see. But you can see, yeah, if you get used to it, you can read it fast and faster over time, but you have to memorize the symbols and stuff like that. Like, if you learn reading, it's always like this. You have to think about what this letter means exactly. And at some point you can... Like, some people can read so fast. So impressive. I'm also a relatively slow reader, I have to admit. But yeah, that's how the writing in Tolkien's world kind of works. I know it was not the most interesting part of the stream, but yeah, kind of, I don't know, I found it interesting because it was relatively good to see the letters here. So it was not that small as on the other stuff. Usually I assume it's some kind, like if you read it directly, it's always gibberish in this game. Even like they messed up the use of it in a way. So let me think, chat. Is there anything I forgot? We'll make a short break because we should do a break because we're just 3 hours in. I have not done a single break. That's not good. We need a break. Chat. Sorry for the very long section here with nonsensical reading stuff, but maybe it was interesting for some of you people learning how this language actually, or the letters system work. So be right back, chat. Then we continue with our hunt for captains, bodyguards to be precise. And then we take the next war chief head on and to get distracted on the way. That's kind of the plan. See you in a moment, people. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry for the long interruption here. I hope you're still there. That was our long writings in Lord of the Rings section. I wanted to get here. What was actually our plan? Oh, we have to go. We have to find somebody, right? We did so much stuff here that I completely forgot what we were supposed to do. We got him! Actually... Oh, that was the wrong one, I think. Was it? No. That's right. No, it's right. We still have this dude. We have 3 bodyguards. And now... There's 3 bodyguards are almost all under our control. We have Beldush, the driver, Garm the Massive. The next will be Nakra, Beast Slayer. His motto is screaming into the sky to deal with his need for violence. I like that guy. And I think I can identify with him in a way.
Pay attention!
Okay, we are supposed to pay attention. There's some slaves we can free. Of course, we get distracted on the way, chat. Don't worry, don't worry.
You're pathetic! Wait!
Everyone's whispering about you, Ranger. They say you'll save us all. Is it true?
We'll not count on it.
Thank you, Ranger.
He's dead! It was like he just appeared!
Surrender!
So this unlocked now this year. Prisoners are whispering of how the Grave Walker will rescue them. When the Uruks overhear this kind of talk, they string up a few men as examples. It's time to prove rumors are true. Yeah, I would also agree on that. Let's prove the rumors. That's kind of our thing here. We are not only Gravewalker, we are also rumor prover.
Best way to hunt the catacombs from afar.
Speaking of rumors to prove, there is also an artifact here. Is the sound back on, chat? Let me double check. I think everything should be back online. Okay. A whetstone. It's a dwarvish one again. Among the millions of volcanic rocks to be found within the mountainous borders of Mordor, this stone is unique. It is a dwarven whetstone used to sharpen axes, knives and swords to a keen edge that will cut through even the toughest Uruk armor or the stony skin of a troll. It's the keen edge what cuts the mountain, as the saying goes. However, the stone's user was Whoever the stone's user was, he was most thorough in his effort.
Keep sharpening. You've got to hone your axe until its edge can split one of your beard hairs in two.
Oh, it's sharp enough to kill a growl. Now pass me the pipe.
Sharp enough ain't what the hunt's about, little brother. You've got to learn to respect the hunt. A keen blade for a clean kill. Without respect for the beast, we're no better than the orcs. Now, let's give her a taste.
For Durin, give a dwarf fair warning when you yank hairs from his beard.
Look at this, Torvin. Split the hair in two. There's hope for you yet.
And it's again a little of backstory with the brother of Torvin. Torvin.
That dwarf knows no fear. I don't know if he's brave or stupid, or both.
He has no fear of death, but there are many worse things than death waiting in Mordor.
That's unfortunately a good point. Here we have, of course, our friends. Where the rumors... We are also Italian rumor prover, so we have to prove the rumors to be true. First of all... Imagine a game like this during the War of Razia. That would be really wild. He hit me on the face. Unfortunate. We're free. Well, if you don't run into a Caragor or something like this, potentially. Prisoners are whispering of how the Gravewalker will rescue them. When the Uruks overhear this kind of talk, they string up a few men as examples. It's time to prove the rumors are true. Throw 5 Uruks over the ledge. That's my favorite bonus mission, I think. We should already prepare the sound. You know what's coming if you follow the stream for a moment or two.
You smell blood around here? No, you're imagining stuff again.
Perfect. It landed in the brushes, so bushes, whatever you call it.
Thank goodness you're here. Help me. Thank you.
How many do I have to throw?
Somebody's sneaking around.
Yeah, did we just... The 2 orcs fell over. Did I just hit another orc and he also fell down? Was this a double kill? I have to look this in slow motion.
Looks like someone's killing Uruk. Stop squirming! Keep away from me! Right hand! Just you and me!
Never gets old, chat. Hey Emery, good morning. On the English chat here also.
The leader of those escaped slaves.
Hey, honk. Nice to see as well.
Slave still believes in stories. No one is coming to save you.
Yes, there is somebody coming, and he likes to yeet you over the edge. Your mistake? Yeah, don't worry. It's too many channels I'm online right now.
Still think that ranger's gonna save you, slave? You think he's a hero? He doesn't care about you. He's just a monster. Come on.
I like how he's still smoking. And this, kids, is why you should stop smoking. Yeah, guten Morgen. It's part 1, right? Yeah, that's part 1. We will also play part 2 at some point, but not back to back. I think these games, like, I made the mistake once to play them back to back, and it becomes too repetitive in what you do in the game, like all this orc slaying. It becomes old after some time.
You are a true hero, Ranger. Perhaps the very last one left alive in Mordor. I will tell your tale.
Tell my tale, and while we're at it, hey! Nice to see you. Never gets old. I played both. Yeah, second I stopped after a while. It was just... Yeah, it was a bit grindy. The second one has some sections. It could be really mean. Dude, they are orcs. We caught up to him. I need arrows back, unfortunately, so I need to drain somebody. And there was a lot of abuse regarding iframes. Yeah, I could do quite a lot of stuff. But I like iframe stuff. I always like. That's not looking good for the orcs, I have to admit. Unpleasant. Too few orcs for too many Caragors. Let's hope they don't see me. But yeah, War of Wrath or during the Silmarillion time, that would be kind of funny, I have to admit. My plan is I kill this guy and drain this dude.
Embrace the light.
We get our arrows back. And then these dudes can just leave. Wait till this guy's dead. Not sure why the Caragor comes to us. I can drain him one more time to get the arrows back. Full arrows. But we do stuff here in the game. But yeah, it's also it's quite grindy, especially if you like you haven't later enough of time and missions where you have to play around with a nemesis system. And if you do it too early and so on, it becomes... You kill orcs, it gets old at some point, I have to admit, but until this point you definitely have a really good time. So what we are going to do is we have to find the next bodyguard, which is all the way up in our favorite fishing village, which is up here. Not a village actually, but whatever. Oh, we can get another Free the Slave mission. I grab you, how about that?
There was another prisoner. He distracted the guards when we ran, but they caught him. Please save him.
Did you hear that? That's the right! Keep him surrounded!
Forget that he's a berserk. He's on fire, this dude. We have 2 orcs to fight. This is my friend.
Who's that? Ranger!
Such a nice cut. Sure. Okay, so we have to find the bodyguard. I forgot the name. It's Nakra, Beast Slayer.
Not enough grog for us, so why'd you do that?
You know what? We could just use the bow to get up to these dudes. Donk. Get the arrows back.
The chains of the Dark Lord.
Chains of the Dark Lord. Scheiße. We got an appointment at the barber later, peeps. Yeah, I have a good one. Much success. Hope you're barbed quite well. Stay away from the barbed wire, I guess. And thank you for joining.
One of them was a berserk, not a warrior.
So we are looking for Captain here somewhere. There he is. Nakra, Beast Slayer. What with the stealth? You have betrayal, hate of master suffering.
Cave told me his category was tight. Caveborn does nothing
He is.
but lie. You can't tame a category.
Have to be careful.
Death Walker!
That's
One
me.
note of my horn, and half the Uruks in Mordor will come to my aid.
Everything. I'm not doing too well here. Not sure why my parry button's broken or something like that. Oh, it's real. Dude!
Bloody is
Retreating? Dude, we just started. Careful here. He's dead.
You won't break my guard that way!
Can these dudes stop attacking me all the time? Oh, he retreated. I think he's gone. Oh, there he is. Maybe I can get him still. What do we need, chat? We need... we execute him.
Hold it right there! Execute that trick!
Dude, just for the audacity to hit me from behind all the time. This guy also hit me. Dude, that was close. I thought he was dead. Okay, we got our next bodyguard, chat. That means we can fast travel here really quick. Just to get into safety here. And see now what our plan here is, chat. We have the armies... Oh, this is our target. We have now all his bodyguards on our side, which he of course doesn't know. They're still his bodyguards. But I can now command them. Who else do we need? We need this guy later, Shaka, Bowmaster. I think he bows to no one. And we have Crackhorn Fathead. That's just for this name. We need this guy in our service, I think. So we can now we have the bodyguards. As a result, one of our bodyguards, the bodyguards that are now under our control, if we kill this guy, will become they will be under our service. So next goal is to mark this dude. See what he has. Damaged combat finishers, damaged by explosions. Maybe injured by explosions. That's not too unusual. It seems he gets maybe also damage. Demanded leader. This warchief attracts more bodyguards. Battle hardened, hard to kill, runs fast, so he escapes pretty good. So we have to now go here. And we will take out the war chief next. The good thing is he's not at a fortress. There's a Grau. Ah, okay. I think when we start the mission, it's not worth doing it right now. Dude, why not fling onto the ledge up there? I have to climb up one more time. I'm lazy. Hey, Chad, are you ready for the next thing here? Ambush. Naruk the Slippery. Infantry General, defeat the Watch Chief's bodyguard before confronting him. Well, we have brought them on
He
our
is too
side.
cautious to confront you directly. We must find a vantage from which to strike.
Reach the vantage point. Of course, like war chiefs are always in some places. This is Fort Morn. Castle Morn, we know. That's it. I assume. Ethioporos. Interesting. Poros is a river. It's in Gondor. I'm back. Welcome back.
That man has turned so many Uruk against us. It's getting hard to know who to fight. Look to the skies when you're on patrol, just in case the Grave Walker.
Shaka, Bowmaster. This is one of the dudes we actually need. Not gonna lie. For the next captain, we couldn't already prepare
There's
that.
something about him that can drive the bravest of Uruk out of battle, gibbering with fear.
I often did talk smack about us. You want to check? Well, we will start the mission then in a moment, but no problem.
Man swine!
Manswine, that's
Ran
good.
away, eh? Nasty coward ranger!
Okay.
I got ya! Gotta like the beacon! Don't you move!
Where's dude here?
No, not today! You're defeating someone!
You don't get hit. No fucking way. Luckily enough, yet. It's not a... No chance, dude. Got him. Just so. We dominate him. Then we dismiss him. Dismiss. So he's out of the equation here for our mission. In the meantime, there we have this annoying chief up there. Hello. No, it's not a chief. Let's just execute him. Shooting arrows at me. He's a crossbow man. Okay, awesome. So we have, unfortunately, we have to restart the mission again because I'm an idiot. But I think if you watch here frequently, you already knew that. But to be honest, I really would like to see another Shadow of War game, a Shadow of game, like maybe a different setting, Shadow of Angmar or something like that. That would be cool. Or Shadow of, I don't know what. Like in just another time, another area, so many interesting sets. Shadow of Rune or something, or Shadow of Harad. Just imagine that, like in the south, Shadow of Umbar. Like they could do so many cool settings in the world that are completely unexplored. That would be so cool. Ambush. Naruk the Slippery. If we do this again, I should not have been
He is too
detected there in the
cautious to confront
fortress.
you directly. We must find a vantage from which to strike.
Take that worm! What? Did you hear that?
Be sneaky this time, chat. Good thing about these sniper boots is that they will never be found because there are no Uruks up here. We just collected by accident. No. Just jump down. Where do I have to go, chat? There. There in Uruk we can teleport to.
It was a right good battle I saw. I was hoping to see what
Can't go. I only go from down from there, but not from here. Okay. And we can there's a rope. Okay, that's good. Just walk. A rope here. Oh gosh. Can you jump? Come on, dude. That was not intended, I promise you that.
Brave Walker managed to kill the hammer. Now so what? We'll make him kneel before our Lord's might. Trumbo took one look at him and ran away shrieking like a little soft skin. You never have the shame.
I think this is where we are supposed to sneak on top of. Yeah, it wasn't the best pathfinding by my side, I agree on that, but...
Who's killed a bunch of slaves?
Naruk, the Slippery. I'm not sure why he's so slippery. I guess he's good at escaping. We have here our thing.
Naruk.
Damaged, explosions, combat finishes. Stealth and stuff can't kill him with that. Okay, that doesn't work too. The question is, can I turn enough orcs on my side here?
Come out and face me, Ranger! When I go into a fight, I always...
Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Currently I have some trouble on the pathfinding.
Mad swine! How did you get in here? Been
the door.
spying on us, you sneaky little shark! I'll take out your bloody eyes! Don't want the bloody signal!
Could see it.
We're betrayed! You idiot! Not a chance! No, I think not!
No, not this one. Well, he's dead.
Don't let him grab you, stupid!
Nakra Beast Slayer is now our captain. And we have to get rid of this dude though. Bonk.
If he comes back, then we'll fight.
Actually tried to get him. We got a rune though, but we always get a dagger runes. We never get bow runes or something. Well, he was invulnerable to range anyway.
The Black Captains are twice as tough.
Black Captains twice as tough. Who knows? I think we can pretty rush now straight forward. That Shadow of Dargor Dagolat. May would be a bit much, but that's her. We have to now check who we got next. So we are good. We have 3 of 5 war chiefs. So we are now over half of it. And we have Otha, Ras Breeder. That's a cool name. He's very angry, craving to exploit another captain's vulnerability. And then we have this, do damage by combat finishers. His name is Marku the Foul, suspicious of his bodyguard's motives. Now, he can be very suspicious. The reason why he should be suspicious is because he is it's right. Like, we have his bodyguard in the back. Marku the Foul. Where is he? I have to travel all the way up here again. They always are in a fortress, that's a bit annoying. But this time was pretty smooth sailing because nobody set off the alarm. That helps a lot, I can imagine.
Don't stop fighting, Ranger!
Never seen an orc run this fast. For us, like 5,000 Karagors. One chat. Not sure why there was like 5,000 Karagors behind us. Was not enjoying that fact. Needs a bit of healing here. There's still a little thing. Holy moly. Almost got killed by dude. Let's grab him and get rid of him here right now before he dies to stupid stuff shit. Dismiss, dude. He's a thief. It's a really weak orc captain, I have to admit. Be careful that they don't get accidentally killed. So back to what we actually wanted to do. Like, we have so many orc captains by now, like half of the orc captains are on our side. I think even more than half. But yeah, we still need to dethrone 2 war chiefs. And we could just continue. We have his bodyguard in the back. Not much that can happen.
Strike as a shadow, and the war chief will come.
Strike as a shadow. Kill 5 supporters with shadow strike. Okay, that's expensive. But I'm gonna try doing that. Usually it's very, very fast to do that.
The she-wolf needs to be gutted.
We have the ability, like we have an upgrade, where we can chain shadow strikes, chain together shadow strikes, attacks.
Did you hear her?
And that sword! All right, the big ranger! I got him! I gotta light the signal!
Suddenly, like 5 million orcs appear and we have no idea what to do.
I think something just moved.
We'll take you off!
Stop!
Clean out your ears! We're always here in pain.
Someone's sneaking about.
Keep him. Shadow strike. All the enemies I can shadow strike are kind of concentrated somewhere.
Over there!
Kill that man!
Hit his leg!
Dude. Hey, maybe make some space here.
Did you hear that? You're dead.
Isn't that the dude already?
Fancy moves with your magic spells. Oh, he's got cold steel right here to keep you in one place forever.
Can't believe. That this was
Scare Hawk so badly he dropped his axe.
It's over, it's down here.
Wash yourselves around the grove. I hear the Gravehawk likes to blow them up if you give him the chance. Rush it!
Hey!
How insane! More kill! It will burn my flesh!
We kill him. He's not coming back, I think. That was Mark with a foul. Are replaced by Ugu, the poet. They have the poet War Master. Oh no, he will start a new age of poetry, chat. Oh, be careful there. Okay, let's get out of here. We got the room, which is good. The poet is really good, in my opinion. Okay, last captain, then we have already fulfilled getting the war chiefs to work. I think that is one of the very late edition. There are orcs in the valley. Definitely a lot of orcs here. So we have to do some side stuff, chat. We will now hunt the Graug. Before we get the last war chief, like currently it's running quite well, and we're doing, like, we went through all of this quite good. Our army is growing. We have 4 of 5 war chiefs. Only Otha, the Ras breeder, is left. Its motto is craving, I think, to exploit another captain's vulnerability. Yeah, cool. That's good and all, but I don't care. So, he had to sneeze. We're now saving up for some of these abilities. That actually was really powerful. So, what are we going to do now, chat, is this mission here. We go from here. We don't have to walk that far. Brand the war chiefs. Yeah, we have branded a lot. Don't drain it to get our stuff back. Okay, chat. This is now the Great White Graug with Torvin, the dwarf. He hunted with his brother here in this Great White Graug in Mordor, and his brother got killed in the process. And now he wants, of course, to complete what he has started and avenge his brother in a way. So that is very fantastic, I think. And we help him. He already trained us a little bit. What's going on there? Okay, this Graug over there, this Carragher over there is doing some stuff. Maybe it's a Graug? Torvin is ready to face his past. Okay.
Torvin!
Heads up, Captain! Time to go hunting! A deadly hunter needs a deadly bow. Careful! This one's ready for lunch. You're gonna have to break it! Thought I'd keep you on your toes! Time for the hunt of a lifetime! However short that is!
I assume you know the path.
The real question is, are you ready to travel it? Whatever happens during the hunt, think, what would Torvin do? Actually, that's a good life lesson for you to follow always. Keep up, Captain. Our crossing's this way. Captain, if you're too afraid to face the beast, all you got to do is say so.
I have to heal up pretty quick.
I pray your training sticks, or else you'll stick to the wall once the mighty Graug hurls you there.
I'm ready to fight the Graug.
And that's just what you do. Fight! No art, no finesse. The hunt isn't about swinging and slashing, it's bigger than that.
From your perspective, dwarf, everything is bigger.
Yes, this Graug is very, very big. Oh wait, you're mocking me. Graugs are one of the oldest species of Mordor, and the deadliest by far. It's been a long time since I faced this Graug. Let us hope time wasn't as gentle to him as it was to me. My old partner and I once tracked a Graug from Mount Dolmed to Nogrod. We finally slayed it and got stuck under his leg for 2 days. Ah, those were fun times.
No. Mount Dolmek? Dolmet. Was a mountain in the Ered Luin. Ered Luin. The Blue Mountains that are further west, close to the Grey Havens, or around the Grey Havens. Mithlond, where Gil-galad once lived, in Lindon. And Norgrod was once in these Grey Mountains. Not clear if it's still there. It's established on the eastern side of the mountain. A little to the northeast of Dolmud was Belegost, and a little northwest was Norgrod. Some Tolkienists such as Robert Foster and Karen Fonstad speculate that after the War of Rust, Dolmud was destroyed when the Ered Luin were broken and the Gulf of Lune broke through it. However, Ronald E. Kerms and Didier Willis independently noted a prominent unidentified mountain exactly on the location of Dolmud in the map of Beleriand, as well as Mount Rerir into the north. This, coupled with reinterpretation of Tolkien's map, shows that Dolmud at least partially survived the devastation. It's not 100% clear if it existed at this time, like a debate going on. It's read from the Tolkien Gateway wiki. Yeah, it's one of the Blue Mountains there. What's interesting, like I said, Norgrod was most likely destroyed after the end of the First Age. Yeah, at the end of the First Age, Norgrod was ruined in the War of Wrath, and around the 40th year of the Second Age, the dwarves of the Blue Mountains began to migrate to Khazad-dûm, abandoning Norgrod and Belegost. However, there always remained some dwarves on the eastern side of the Blue Mountains in days afterwards. For this we have two notes. Unfinished tales concerning Galadriel and Celeborn. And we have also Appendix B. Let's read, like I said, we are here Tolkien channel, so we look into these kinds of things because I think they're interesting. Appendix B, where do we have it? Maybe later, some of the Noldor went to Eregion, upon the west of the Misty Mountains and near to the west gate of Moria. This they did because they learned that Mithril had been discovered in Moria. Yeah. Many dwarves leaving their old cities in Ered Luin to go to Moria and swell its numbers. So the dwarves of the Blue Mountains went to Khazad-dûm, to Moria, in the year 40 of the Second Age, because that's the assumption here, Norgrod was most likely destroyed. There is also a note of unfinished tales. Let me just get the book really quick, I think it's faster. I just hope that the page numbers correspond. When not, I have a second version of Unfinished Tales as a book. And let us see, what did they write? Which page was it? Unfinished Tales 335, 200, excuse me, 235. No, it is a different version. It's not corresponding to my book. I have another version though. History of Celeborn. Yeah, that looks much more promising. 235. Let's go down a few pages here. 34, 35. That must be it. So what is the statement here? Eastern side of the Blue Mountains. The dwarves of Belegost were filled with dismay at the calamity and fear for its outcome, and this hastened the departure eastward to Khazad-dûm. There were always... Yeah, here is a statement. It may be that Galadriel chose it because she knew of the dwarves of Khazad-dûm, Moria. There were and always remained some dwarves on the eastern side of Ered Luin, where the very ancient mansions Norgrod and Belegost had been, so past tense, not far from Nenuyal, but they had transferred most of their strength to Khazad-dûm. Celeborn had no liking for dwarves of any race, as he showed to Gimli and Lothlorien, and never forgave them for their part in the destruction of Doriath. But it was only the host of Norgrod that took part in that assault, and it was destroyed. And it was destroyed in the Battle of Sarnford. Not Sarnford, Sarn-Athrat, excuse me. In the Battle of Sarn-Athrat, Silmarillion stuff. The dwarves of Belegost were filled with dismay at the calamity and fear for its outcome, and this hastened the departure eastward to Khazad-dûm. Thus the dwarves of Moria may be presumed to have been innocent in the ruin of Doriath and not hostile to the elves. In any case, Galadriel was more far-sighted in this than Celeborn, and she perceived from the beginning that Middle-earth could not be saved from the residue of evil that Morgoth had left behind him, save by a union of all the peoples who were in their way and in their measure opposed to him. So yeah, we have some statements regarding that. I hope that kind of gives some context to the statement. So that Norgrod still exists, I think it's unlikely. Maybe only some distant remnants of it. Same with the mountain that was just mentioned there. I hate that when I get filled with dismay, yeah. Everybody hates that. Someday you wake up and you're just filled with dismay.
Last time I saw the beast was with my old partner and I tracked it into his dwelling.
How did you get out alive?
Luck! The Graug knocked me senseless. When I came to, it had ended my partner. Facing that creature alone was a death sentence. I've been hunting this Graug for almost a decade. That's a lot of years of dedication to one beast.
Dedication? Or a sign you preach better than you hunt?
Oh, that's funny, Captain. I'll be sure to laugh when the beast eats you alive. The mighty Graug will be my legacy. Dwarves will tell tales of Torvin the Hunter for generations. And I'll have them throw your name in there somewhere.
Maybe as a guy who runs away, like his brother did. These dwarves.
Whoa!
The Caragors are too quiet. I don't think the Graug is home.
Then we go in and we wait.
Ambush? How military. I like it.
It'd be funny if the Graug was hanging at the ceiling or something like that.
It's an axe.
That's just as sharp as the day our father made it.
Maybe you should not shake this after you kill the Grog. Because now it becomes interesting. Yeah, so this is not possible that...
Remember me? Come on, Captain, what are you waiting for?
What's the command? Legendary Grog.
Now has fallen. History repeats itself. Let's just do as Tolkien said. Rule number one, never mind, we improvise. It's too strong. We must attack from afar.
Attack it from afar. Activate focus.
A shot to the skull will just...
Shoot the charging Grog in the head to disorient him, then dodge out of the way. Yeah. Chat. We are kind of... That is weird. I can't close the tooltip. Hashtag unfortunate. I think we have to close the game, chat. I think it's crashed. Can't do anything. That's weird. The second time we have a little bug in the Graug section. Was it the story behind how the One Ring was forged in context of the game? Yes, so Sauron forged it, but it was refined by Celebrimbor in the story of the game. And yeah, that is not possible because Celebrimbor must die. Definitely died in... Like, it would make no sense because... You can maybe look at the map in a moment to kind of discuss this because it's interesting. I'm not sure where the game will... if we click on play, continue story mode, where we will land. I'm not sure if we land at the mission. We might have to... Okay, we have to restart the mission, it seems. It was unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate, chat. You can see that our orc army is hopefully saved. We have all the 4 dudes. We have to get all the stuff again. That's a bit unfortunate, chat. Like when I played it back in the day, I think I had very little bugs like this. I'm a bit surprised. Maybe a bit bad luck. I don't know. I remember there were also some little stutters here and there. Stutters not, but bugs. Nothing. Did I have to restart a complete mission? I don't remember that. So, yeah, we can do a short break here, I think. That's maybe... Unfortunately, we have to do it again. After that we do a short map time, and then we do the mission again. See you in a moment. Hello. I'm back. So yeah, sorry for the break and for the interruption. Oh, we're live, by the way. Quite a few hours. Nice. So yeah, can you actually do videos, not streams? It's kind of a problem currently for the channel. We talked about this in the past. That when I do a video, nobody watches it. That's a problem if I work like a couple of weeks on a video and then I get very little views, at least if this is part of my income. Like the past year, YouTube has treated my long form videos very poorly, to be honest. And that's not necessarily I guess it's for sure there's also something I could have done better, but it's not purely my fault. Simply like the algorithm currently hates my guts. That's a problem. And only just recently I noticed that these kinds of live streams get insane numbers. Like you have to see it like this way. The stream yesterday I produced is like, I don't know how long it is. No, not yesterday, Saturday it was. We had a new viewer record. It has currently 4,000 views. And we had like 1,330 live viewers or something. And you know, my last long form, it was not that long, the video was just 11 minutes. I worked like 2 weeks on, and it has 500 views. Versus, I sit down here, talk about the lore and the game, have a good time, play Shadow of Mordor a bit, we do some deep lore talk here and there. And just from a pure performance standpoint, I can do this every day. Like if I would do like the amount of views I get on these live streams, if you consider the 2 weeks, or let's say 7 days of work or something like that, like there's a discrepancy that is so big currently that I don't want to say it's not worth it, but just from this standpoint, when it comes to channel performance, which is something I have to sometimes look out for, and I neglected this a lot for very long years, to be honest. Like, often I did my stuff even though I didn't get views. But currently, I feel like I'm less in a position, and it's very frustrating for me to put in like tons of work into these videos and nobody watches them, or YouTube doesn't suggest them. I sometimes get viewers and say, oh, this video you uploaded 4 weeks ago, and now I found it. YouTube never said anything about it to me. Thanks, YouTube. So in this regard, considering that YouTube currently is not working in my favor when it comes notifying people interested in my videos, it currently makes very little sense to produce them, to be honest. It's really frustrating, and it drives me not insane, but it frustrates me just a lot. Like, it's really annoying if you put in work into something and then YouTube doesn't fulfill its basic ideas, if that makes sense. So as long as this here works, I will kind of push my channel a bit back to good numbers, to good views, and hope that when I upload a video here and there, that the numbers also get better. But currently I don't fully see doing that, simply because it's just not working. You know, it's frustrating as hell. A couple of videos, like look at my complete history, the complete history and lore of Elrond Half-Elven, who is Elrond, all in one version. 10 hours 37, I worked a couple of years on it, and it has 2,000 views. That's sad. That's really sad, to be honest. Like, if I would have uploaded a video like this in 2018, it would have gotten several million views. I can guarantee you that. Or let's say not several millions, but at least 100,000 plus views would be easily achievable with in the good times, where long form videos in this niche for me work pretty well. Like my Who's Elrond video got also 3-point-something million views. I don't know. I have to look it up. 3 million Yeah, 3.05 million. I thought it would be 3.1 or something. I don't know. But 3 million views it got. Law of the Elves and stuff, 1.5 million. Who is Gandalf and the Study, 1.3 million views. Who is Elrond Part 2, 500,000 views. Who is Elrond Part 1, 400,000 views. Where are the dragons? A very old video. It has 400,000 views. You know, all these kinds of things. My Shadow of War and Tolkien's law comparison video got almost 300,000 views. There were good times where I made a good video, I put in the effort, and I was kind of rewarded with at least decent amount of views on the videos at this time. It was a time I was kind of used to getting a couple of thousand views on each video I uploaded. That's currently not the case, and that's for not only a couple of months or so. We're talking about years. Like I don't know, the last big video on my channel that I uploaded that really got really good views was, I don't know, let me see. Oh god, I pressed one time too many. I don't know, what was the last video I uploaded that got really good views? Let me just look at it. I have to scroll down quite a bit. The last video was the video about the Blue Wizards. Do you know when I uploaded that? 2023. That's 3 years ago. This November, 3 years ago, I uploaded the Blue Wizard video. It was the last one that got like 62,000 views or something. Everything I uploaded after that kind of was quite diminished. And this is like a terrible trend I'm fighting a bit, and it never really worked that well. Never got back to getting like 10,000 views on a video. That's kind of the reality of especially currently. It's the law stuff struggles a lot. So I know that some people enjoy my long form videos, but the problem is YouTube simply doesn't push them in any shape or form, and that leads to like I said, I could just sit here every day and stream, and it would view-wise and channel-wise be better than producing a law video every week or something like that for my channel. Like look at other channels, how they kind of also currently, I wouldn't say struggling, but like remember, like if you look, if the only exception is maybe is Matt, I think. Like Nerd of the Ring, there I think he really gets really good views. But he of course also has very high standards by now because he's used to high views. But if you look at Man of the West, who uploads for I don't know how many years. Like he's a machine, kind of, Man of the West. Like he uploads every week a video on his channel for like since 2016 or something. That's really impressive. Like for 10 years he uploads, every week he uploads lobby. What a consistency he has, and very impressive. But yeah, he has like I don't know, he has 368,000 subscribers by now. But you have to consider that he also had 300,000 subscribers like a few years ago. Like he also, his channel stagnates when it comes to this kind of growth. Like he should have millions of subscribers by now, you would think. But I mean, you can't. I'm not sure if he's complaining about it or not. But sometimes he gets also like 23,000 views or something on his videos, like 20k, around about a little bit above, a little bit below 20k. Really, really tough. If you consider that earlier on, like if we go back a couple of years, yeah, you have to consider this. If we go 5 years back or something on his channel, every video he would upload would get around 50 to 130k views. That's currently not the case. Like So his views are like 30% down, with some exceptions here and there. Sometimes there were some hits in between that got like 100, 300k views or so. If you go just 5 years back, 5 years was like pandemic time, was a good time on YouTube and so on. I think even his older videos, like if you go back in the good days 6 years ago, like every video has 100,000, not every video, but a lot of his videos have like 100, 250k views. Like, yeah, I talked to him not recently, I guess 2 months or so ago. We had a brief conversation, and yeah, he said currently there are the dark ages of lore content on YouTube for Tolkien lore content. Kind of feel it as well. You know, there are some channels that do well. Tolkien Untangled is also an interesting example. Like, he also used to pull insane numbers in the 100k, 80k section some years ago. And currently, even though he does really long, and I have no idea how he does these videos, to be honest, like, he puts in a lot of work. Also, yeah, there are sometimes he gets 80k or something on video, but it's often like also around 20k, like a hard cap. Is struggling a bit getting beyond that, and all these creators would have earned to get 100,000 of views on their videos. And the only limiting factor is not the quality, it's often just how YouTube pushes the videos. We have talked about this quite a lot on this channel, so I don't want to go too much into detail, but it's, of course, for creators really, really frustrating. Currently, when you're used to 100,000 views on your videos or something like that, and suddenly you only get 10k, 20k. In my case, I was used to 10k, and now I get only, I don't know, 1k, 2k, something like this. That's a problem, to say the least. And yeah, currently these live streams is what people seem to like to watch. Today is a bit more quiet, I have to admit, in this regard. But yeah, I hope this kind of explains a bit why we are streaming currently so much, because it works and it's a lot of fun for me playing like a cool, nice old Tolkien game. Have a good time, discuss a bit the differences and the lore. People enjoy it. Today we discussed how Tengwa works. Maybe a nice little section. I know it's a bit annoying to watch these hour-long streams, and you know, I know it's not, from a VOD perspective, it's not ideal. But, you know, some people watch the VODs. Thank you for that, by the way. But I know it's maybe a bit intimidating seeing, oh no, he streamed for 9 hours. We'll never watch that. Completely fine. And yeah, it's not ideal. It's not 100% ideal, but currently I enjoy my time here. It's really good, and it currently pulls some good numbers. I hope it keeps this way for some time, because I'm really in desperate need for some success here and there, and currently we see it in this form here, which is good. But yeah, it really helps me currently out quite a bit, finding also my motivation to make Tolkien content. It's very demotivating simply if you have the feeling, okay, I made like the best video I've ever made and nobody watches it because YouTube doesn't tell anybody it exists. It's, you know, that's really frustrating and annoying, I have to admit. And because of that, we currently stream a lot. That's maybe I make a channel update video at some point and say, hey, currently this works so well. I know people enjoy the content. So that's what we're going to focus on for now. Did you sure you Man of the West uploads as much? I don't know. Like, I know he uploads his video every like mad every day. Isn't it like that? Like, if we look into his channel, I would have to watch now his past videos to kind of verify. Honestly, do you think it is the Rings of Power effect making Tolkien a negative topic on the internet? I think especially that Rings of Power didn't generate, in my opinion, not that much hype. Some people say, yeah, I enjoy watching the show, it's okay. some people new to Tolkien say, yeah, was an okay show. Totally fine to have this opinion, and there's so much negativity about it in all kinds of things that I definitely feel that people are a bit sick of hearing it, especially the people who would watch lore videos about Tolkien and stuff, who are a bit more into the world and so on. And I think most creators by now also say, well, show it's improvable. Even though it got a bit better over time. But yeah, I definitely think, I think it's not only the show, I think it's multiple factors. We hadn't had a big Lord of the Rings game in ages that were successful. The Gollum game was not that great. Return to Moria was okay. Tales of the Shire was also a nice little cozy game for sure, but it was not like, wow, this elevates Lord of the Rings stuff back onto the radar of a lot of people. That was not the case. We had no films, we only had the show. The show was also, in reviews, received very mixed, I would say. It's not like people doing consistent watch parties of the show on the internet say, yeah, every time at Christmas you watch season 1 and 2 of Rings of Power. No. I will never watch season 1 and 2 in my life again, I think, because it was frustrating. I'm not happy with the writing in the show, and so on and so forth. I like the actors. I like some of the ideas. It does some stuff also good, but overall, I watched it so much already in covering it. And I feel like it's not good enough that I want to go into it. And every time I go into it, I don't see the numbers backing it up to lean more into it. It's not like I always look out for numbers, what's the most popular thing to do. People who follow my channel kind of should know that. That I often do things which I think are cool or could be cool. Like the last video I made is a good example. I hope it would get really good views. Deep in my heart, I knew it would maybe struggle because it's a very specific topic. But who knows? And sometimes I have to also, earn some money here and there. As a result, I also am unfortunately in need of some successes from time to time. And in this regard, I'm now struggling for a couple of years. I'm really in desperate need of some success here on this channel as well. And currently we see it in the streaming stuff. But yeah, if you look at Men of the West, so he made a video about so we have one video 15 hours ago, one video 7 days ago, 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 1 month ago. I would have to go to the dates to kind of put it a bit into perspective, but from my perspective, every time I look on his channel, there are videos uploaded, like last week, this week, last week, the week before that. So every week one video is round about the rhythm, sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less maybe, but I feel like it's pretty consistent with Men of the West and Float. I experimented with short videos, and I have to be very careful with that. I often hear just try out some shorts. I did this on the games channel, and it hurt my channel doing that. Because the people who watch my short content, I got some decent views on shorts, decent in this widest sense. But for example, I did... Yeah, that's true. My thumbnails are maybe not the best, but I hate the current thumbnail direction on YouTube so much, you have no idea. I hate it so much. Like, I hate the thumbnail meta on YouTube. You have no idea how much I despise it. It's so terrible. I hate it. I really, really hate it. But yeah, I did some shorts. For example, I had a series which I thought was cool, where I go through all the references in Cyberpunk on my games channel, because the Cyberpunk content always did quite well on the games channel. So I thought, that would be interesting. And what turns out, people would also watch the shorts. Like I got 1,000, maybe 1,200 views or something on a short, which is not that much, to be honest. Like shorts pay bad, really bad. Like it's not like half bad or a third bad. There's factor 30 bad. This bad. Like when you make, I don't know, when you make $1 with another video for a certain amount of views, you get like a cent or 3 at most for doing the short with the same amount of views. It's really bad. So just for the money, you need 100,000. Like you have to upload a short every day and get 100,000 views on it plus. Otherwise, just from money wise, it's not worth it at all. The only thing you could say, yeah, well, is maybe to bring people to your channel and grow your channel. And this for my channel didn't work because I'm a long form video creator. Like I like doing longer videos. I don't like making shorts, to be honest. That's a big problem I currently have. And I would prefer making a shorter video that's not 10 minutes or lesser than 10 minutes. But I like I don't like the 3-minute time limit. And when I upload these videos and put in, like, I guess the art of making shorts is make a video that is completely no effort. Maybe, as you say, an extraction from a stream, from another video, whatever. But that's not my kind of thing. Yeah, shorts, you have to put out a lot of shorts. The problem is the following, though. If I have now shorts and people watch them, I need that those people watch my main content to kind of make money out, actually, on YouTube. The problem is, when I produce shorts and I upload a new video and the shorts are successful, that's what happened on my games channel, then the people who watch my shorts don't watch my long form videos, and I think they don't want to watch long form videos. They're just watching shorts, which is fine. But now my long form videos get suggested to people who watch only shorts, and they don't watch my videos, and they don't watch long form videos. As a result, on paper it's good that I reach people who I have not reached before and made them, hey, I have this channel and I do cool stuff here. Maybe check it out. On one side. But at the same side, they don't want to watch long form videos. So they don't come to my channel and watch my long form videos as well. The problem is that because they don't watch the videos, but YouTube tests if I upload a video to certain groups on my video, how they respond to the video that I have uploaded. And if they don't respond well, my video just dies. And that I have seen kind of a lot. So I upload a video, nobody watches it. Even though I have reached thousands of people with the shorts previously, they don't want to see the long form video. And that hurts the video quite a bit, and then YouTube doesn't push the video because the tests on this target audience they create out of your past performance doesn't work well, and as a result, the video just does not well on YouTube. And I've seen this now so many times, it's really frustrating, and as a result, I think I stopped making shorts on the games channel. Because it simply is hurting my channel a lot. Like the amount of subscribers I get, additional subscribers it gets through shorts is also so minimal that you could say, yeah, I got like in all these, I made maybe, I don't know, 6-7 shorts or something like that, which is not much to be honest. But I'm a dude who makes video essays, who does research, writes a script, produces it, tries to get knowledge out and find interesting topics to explore. That's what I like to do. And if I do this in short form, it doesn't work at all because it's too much work to make a short like that. Far too much work. And the frequency is not high enough. And people don't seem to value the quality in the widest sense. So I make like 10 subscribers with the shorts, and it's, I guess, not worth the effort then. Like, if the shorts don't pay you, if they don't make you subscribers, and if you hurt your channel, you maybe don't do this. So currently, I don't want to experiment with shorts on YouTube as a result. As long as YouTube doesn't figure out how the algorithm works or changes it again, I'm very conservative currently what I do. Like, I upload my long form videos, if I have one, And currently live streams seem to be the thing. So yeah, it doesn't. It works for some channels. It might work with shorts, but it doesn't work for me personally. Don't bother about suggesting it. Like, I've tried it out, and currently my stance on shorts is somebody who does YouTube a lot and has, I don't know, I started my channel in 2013, so I have like quite a bit of experience. It's yeah, in a way terrible. The problem is still, some people say, but the thumbnail could be better or stuff like that. The problem is the following: I don't get the impressions by YouTube. For me, for my channel, currently subscribers don't count anything on YouTube. Your subscriber count is completely worthless if you don't have 1 million subscribers. Like, you need a really high number. And this really high number, all it does is basically, like, if Matt with his 1.2 million subscribers or what he has, if he uploads a video, he reaches like a tiny percentage of the subscriber base that he has, of these 1.2 million people. But he reaches enough to push his video high that he gets always like a certain amount of views on every video he uploads. That's very powerful. I only have like, I'm below 50k subscribers, so 46 or whatever, since forever. My channel doesn't really grow subscriber-wise. And the noise, the white noise I can create by uploading a video, by people watching it, is just so small that it doesn't help too much. And sometimes it's even like my subscribers, even though they have pressed the bell and did stuff, don't get even notified that I uploaded a video, which is frustrating as hell. So this doesn't count, this doesn't help me currently. So what I need is basically reach people over the homepage. So yeah, you get suggested videos and the homepage on YouTube. That's where you get the views from currently. And to get there, you need impressions on this page. If I don't get the impressions, like, I could have a 100% click-through rate thumbnail, the best thumbnail ever made. Like, if I only get 1,000 if I only get 1,000 impressions, I only get 1,000 views. Even if I have the best thumbnail on earth. Like, of course, it can elevate you a little bit, but everything, like, your click-through rate must be somewhere between 3-5%. That's decently good. Like, 5% is good. 10% is really good. Everything beyond that is insanity. That's kind of the rule of thumb. I have the statistics for it. I look at it, you know. For me, it kind of works. I know that my thumbnails could be improved a lot of the times, but thumbnails is an art for itself. But even if my thumbnail would get like 3% more click-through rate, so the amount of, if my thumbnail is shown somewhere on YouTube, how many people click on it? And it's usually like a few percent only click on it. Even if I get 3% more, that means if I only get 1,000 impressions, you know, if I get a view more out of it, basically. Or 3 or whatever. Like, for 100 impressions, no, it's 30 actually. So I get 30 views. The problem is to kind of make a living out of this, you need thousands, 100,000 of views usually. That would work. And to get this going, it's just very difficult. It's really difficult to make this work, in a sense. And currently, like I often said, I struggled in the past so much with it. It was really frustrating, even when I started uploading lore content again and writing stuff. It didn't work. Yeah, it maybe only helps you getting some extra subscribers to get to the partner stuff. But I think, like I said, in my case, it can hurt. It can hurt a channel to do shorts if you don't do it right. And I can't do it right. It's not the format I enjoy producing, so I don't do it. That's the unfortunate reality of it. Like, everything is a resource. Time is a resource. Wasting time on something that doesn't work and hurts my channel currently is not a strategy I want to follow. Even though I hear this advice a lot, and it works for some. Twitch has a lot of ads. You mean you always see ads here while watching Twitch? See, currently you should not see ads on Twitch. It just disappeared. Yeah, Twitch shows, of course, every platform, also Twitch tries to pump in ads. My current approach on Twitch is I have this button where I can show 3 minutes of ads. And usually I do this in the break. When I make a break, I click on the ad button and I show a bunch of ads. And then for the next hour, people who join the chat should not see an ad. And then on top of that, in theory, the ads in between after half an hour should also be, for half an hour it should be deactivated. You should see less ads when I do these breaks frequently and stuff. I'm trying to reach affiliate, but I don't schedule things. Yeah, I don't know. I also never did it. I just streamed a lot on Twitch, and then it kind of worked at some point to get to affiliate. Takes some time. It's Twitch. Getting anything on Twitch is mostly a grind, and if you want to get like partner or higher, you either need to be extremely good at what you're doing, and you need quite a bit of luck, to be honest. Like, I have so many, like, especially in my German streamer bubble, which, like, I stream a lot on Twitch. Like, on my German Twitch channel, the past 2 years, I have streamed so much. You have no idea. I streamed so incredibly many hours on Twitch. And I also know other creators who do it similarly. And they're really good at what they're doing. Like, think of our friend Iggy, shoutouts. He's like one of the best Elden Ring players in Germany currently, I would say. And in some disciplines, for sure. He's really good at what he's doing. He's a very entertaining and funny guy. And he pulls, like, I'm not sure, he's currently, he did something with LP, I think. But he has like 50 viewers currently, which is really good. 50 viewers is insane on Twitch. Like, getting frequent 40, 50 viewers, that's kind of his range, I think. It was higher at some point, and he said also he struggles a bit with it, and when the number goes down for whatever reason. But that's insane. But it's so far away. Okay, somebody just cheered or something. Emery just gifted. I didn't know that I had this sound here activated. Thank you, Emery, for gifting a gift sub. Much appreciate. Thank you for the support. Even now, also now on the second channel, no more ads for me. Yeah, you are free. That's, I think, a very cool feature. I think on YouTube, on Twitch, that if you get a subscription, a Prime subscription or whatever, you don't see ads on the channel. I also don't make any money if I show ads for you, but it doesn't matter because I get more by the share I get from just the sub alone. I would wish that something similar would exist on YouTube. Like, if you say, if your channel membership is at least $6, $5, something around this line, because YouTube gives, to be fair, YouTube gives a higher share of the subscription to the creator than YouTube does higher share than Twitch does. At least if you're not partnered. On partner, maybe it gets, under certain circumstances, it can get a bit better. I don't know exactly how that works. But for me currently, It's not the best deal on Twitch, to be honest, but I'll take it. But yeah, it's a problem. And we have sit here and talked too much about YouTube stuff here. So yeah, I would wish that YouTube, I said it again, like if you have at least $5 for a membership tier, that on this tier you can set kind of, yeah, the person with this tier does not see ads on my channel anymore, or something like this. That would be cool. Currently, it's only possible with YouTube Prime or something. But yeah, see you people, not in a moment, but we should restart the mission. We still have to hunt the Graug. Let's do some content here. I would try something today, which is crazy to try maybe. I would try it though. We skipped the cutscene because we've already seen it. Oh god, Alter, can you maybe... Okay, we got the Graug. Yay! Automatically movement following the character. Yeah, it walks automatically now, which I find kind of cool. Can drink something in the meantime. Oh yeah, on YouTube I set it to manual, so I can always set manual break. That stuff. I'm not sure how annoying it is. I hope it's not too annoying. I try to make frequent breaks so I can show ads, so people don't see the ads when the gameplay actually happens. Or at least less of those. Look at this, he even avoids running against the bridge thing. Dolmet. Nogrod. Like I said, at this time, it's very unlikely that Nogrod is meant or something like that, that there are many dwarves. Usually in the Third Age sentence, you rarely hear the term Nogrod. Actually, a good question, chat. We have to look it up really quick. Is Nogrod even mentioned in Lord of the Rings? I think it is, to be honest. Nogrod. In the Silmarillion, yes, it is mentioned. Dude, can you maybe... Thanks. Durin's folk. After the end of the First Age, the power and wealth of Khazad-dûm was much increased, for it was enriched by many people and much law and craft, when the ancient cities of Nogrod and Belegost in the Blue Mountains were ruined at the breaking of Thangorodrim. The power of Moria endured throughout the Dark Years and the dominion of Sauron, for though Eregion was destroyed and the gates of Moria were shut, the halls of Khazad-dûm were too deep and too strong. Were too deep and strong and filled with people too numerous and valiant for Sauron to conquer from without. Okay, the sentence I expected to go in a different direction. It was badly read, but yeah. From the Lord of the Rings perspective, we know these cities should be ruined by now. Dolmet is not mentioned in Lord. So interesting that they use some names here and there where they, in theory, do not have rights to, I think. Dolmet. No, Dolmet is not in Lord of the Rings, so kind of interesting that they use some of the names they don't have permissions for. Corvin. I like him. It's kind of cool that we have a dwarf here, though Mordor is usually not a dwarf territory, to be fair. So there are evil dwarves, actually, that are in the service of Sauron. We have seen this already, so we skip this scene. We must attack from afar, chat. It works again, chat. Donk. Finally, we managed to get on top of it. Bonus, shoot ghouls out of the Graug's hand. No. 1. Screw me. Holy moly. 2. Wait a moment. It was 2. Three. We need... Please tell me I focus. We have. The camera hates me so much, chat. Stop the ghouls. He can heal when he eats. It's a Grauk. Bonk. Hey. Two only left. We just get here a new number of arrows. Finish the hunt. I like how he's angry. We have no in-game sound. Oh no, I didn't read this. Oh, sorry, chat. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't hear the sound. Am we? Sorry. Well, I'm sorry, chat. I forgot to activate the in-game sound. You have to tell me. I didn't. I mean, you told me. I didn't see it. Sorry. The sound of Sacred Night was not blasphemed by the boss fight. Oh. Okay. Some weird stuff going on here.
Very soon, the Dark Lord and his army.
The game was confused. I can tell you that for a fact. Oh, it's unfortunate, chat, sorry. But you heard it the first time. We also had some Grauk sound, so you can imagine how it sounded. It was not much. It was a bit unfortunate for the dialogue, though. Oh, you finished the rendo seed. It just took me 15 hours of your lifetime. Congratulations for like your first finished seed. That's a good time, I think. Well, it sounds though you struggled, or didn't you find the Great Runes? Were the Great Runes hard to find? Maybe I also completed at some point. Congrats, Emery. Very nice done. Where was the point where you needed a lot of time?
I hope that Torvin finds his way home now that his hunt is over.
If he does, then he will find his home is not as he left it.
What we could do, chat. Fire Giant, Maliketh, and Radagon. Okay. Yeah, the classics. Fire Giant is always a breaking. Not always, but very often. Torvin. Middle. Earth. You know what we do, chat? I try to find. Shouts to Celine. I hope that it is not voiced. Since you haven't seen the cutscene, chat, how about I show you a recording of it really quick?
The corridors are too quiet. I don't think the Grog is home.
Yeah, you hear it.
Then we go in and we wait.
Ambush? How military.
That's the first part of the cutscene. We have seen that, hopefully with sound. That was the first cutscene we have seen.
It's an axe.
It's just as sharp as the day our father made it.
He was not smart by telling. He knows that he always kind of gets unconscious for a moment when he takes these artifacts.
Aye, that's right. Remember me? Come on, Captain, what are you waiting for? Direct order!
So yeah, here the fight starts. We're supposed to hunt the Graug down. And after that, if we get the finishing move, we get this cutscene here. Watching without subtitles.
I think he's dead.
Well, that's what I call beast hunting, eh?
Indeed, indeed.
Next time I'm not gonna let you have all the fun.
Oh, no. This is the last time. I have other prey to pursue.
Well, you need help on your journey, so what you say? We put some
No,
shards of...
Torvin. I have to do this on my own.
If you survive, come to the Blue Mountains, eh? Lots of friends that will drink until their kegs run dry.
I've seen how much a dwarf can drink. I do hope our paths cross again.
Yeah, subtitles, good. So... So yeah, that was the cutscene you just missed. You have seen it, but without the sound. Now I belated delivered you the sound part of it. And this was the Torvin quest. We got all the war chiefs. We still have finding the cure for Marwins. For Lithariel's mother. That we also might do... I want to try something, chat. I'm not sure if it's smart to do this, because I'm kind of hungry right now. So, let's... I'm AFK for a moment. May run an ad or so in that time. And I think what I want to try is, because the streaming time stuff is very interesting. I had one time I restarted the stream due to the 12-hour mark. That was around this time here we are currently at. I would like to restart the stream and see what it does to the numbers. Just as an experiment kind of thing. So I teleport somewhere so the game at least does a save. I've even visited the Royal Revenant in its vanilla location. I hope you destroyed it completely then, at least. Okay, we quit the game here for the time being. I would like to try that. So this requires quite a bit of setup, which we will do back in a moment, though. Yeah, we kind of, I don't know how we do it. Something like that. Back in a moment, chat. You were OP, yeah, I can see that. Oh. Almost everything fell down. Yeah, I'm back. Just almost threw my mouse off my my table. Whatever. Back for a moment. So now it gets complicated, chat. I think. So we go. Actually, I want to try something, and you know, experimenting is not the most popular thing you do in the world. Sometimes you have to experiment. So what I try now, chat, is I want to know if this works. So what I try, I rate you to another stream that is on the same channel, and see if kind of pushing another notification regarding a new stream is doing something. That sounds more complicated than I intend it to be, but whatever. But like I said, I need data for this here, because the data in of itself is strange and sad at the same time. No, it's not sad, it's actually really good data. I want to try it. So I create part 7. I schedule it now in the background secretly. While Sauron forged the mastering in secret, I schedule the master stream in secret in the background. That's kind of my plan. We are at 7, because the other stream is still running. I put in here as part 7. And then I change this so-called thumbnail, which is a fantastic word. Oh no, I just closed it because I'm just the worst person on earth. So I schedule now part 7 for you. And when I schedule it, I posted the link in chat. So in case it doesn't work, I can do stuff. Next. So we go, let's say 57 or something like that. So we before 12, 5 minutes or something. Come on, we tried. Come on, 57, whatever. We don't have to be hasty, but we won't be too hasty. So, we just end this VOD here and start a new one. I'm not sure if it will work, because technically I'm still streaming here. But we will start a new stream and see what happens if I do this. This is just an experiment, because I won't stream that long anyway here in English. I would slowly come to an end, actually. But with this, we maybe make an hour or something, maybe a short stream. I'm not sure. We'll see. I just want to experiment with that. So, yeah, to end the stream accordingly for the VOD people and so on, of course, huge shout-outs to all the subscribers, now also including Dusty Vault Hunter. Thank you for joining. And all the others who joined. I need to update the credits list, I think. Mordor feel alive against Between Water. Also, sorry, didn't care. How's the dwarf set strong? I don't know. I think dwarves are really strong. Like, Gimli was also quite strong. Game audio is mute, had a sound of sacred mono. And got to put Torvin down all the time. I have beaten both of these games. They're very good. Yeah, I agree. They're good. They make Mordor feel alive, definitely. They did a really good job. So yeah, shoutouts and thank you to all the supporters. Patreon, channel memberships, Twitch subscriptions, Ko-fi, stuff like that. If you want to also support this channel further, it's much appreciated. You find the links in the description. If you haven't pressed the like button yet, maybe you can, last chance for doing it now. Feel free to press the like button on this channel. Feel also free to leave a comment or something. Tell me what you think. We also have to think what game we will play next. I think I make another post where we can vote what we play next. Stuff like that. So in this regard, thank you people for watching in this end. However, we have now scheduled the other stream. So we will continue in a moment. It's not like we end. I just end this VOD here, just to confuse people more and experiment with YouTube's weird behaviors a little bit. And that's why we do this. So if you want to join the next part, it will be here. I posted here. We continue here. For the Twitch people, nothing changes, so don't worry about that. It's just for YouTube people. I just posted the link 15 times. We continue here. Stuff like this. That's where we continue. There's some ads here at the end. And then we have 3 minutes left. I hope it works. Maybe it doesn't work. That would be bad. If it doesn't work, chat, we will abort. But yeah, for all the other people watching this as a VOD, there will be another part which you can continue. There's a playlist. Maybe I should link it in the description. I have not. But you will find it. On the channel, it's in the live stuff, you know. I hope I really need to add the playlist to the stuff so people can find the whole playthrough here. So thank you so much for that. And now I try to edit the settings in a way that allows us to redirect the people to another stream. No, it's part 7. This is part 6. We see you in part 7 then. And let us try what happens if I now end the stream. In theory, you should be automatically redirected to the new stream. If not, the links are posted in chat. That's how it works. I hope it works. Fingers crossed. Maybe I also leave you here part 7. Can't type part 7 thing. I'll leave you the link also in the description. It's maybe a good idea. So it's in the description now. See you on the other side, kind of. And yeah, we try. The other part 7 will be quite short, maybe an hour or 2. I don't know. Who knows? Thank you for watching. See you in a moment or next time.